Problems with my mouse.
Uh-oh.
Video. There we go.
Hello, everybody. How y'all doing? Let's see what's going on here. We got Sprue Glue in the house. Howdy. John Thompson. Yes. In his best Cartman. No, that was Beavis. Hello, Happy Time. How can I help you? Respect my authority. Yeah. Let's see. Spent a good part of the day moving tools around my shop to my model studio. Didn't realize that I had so many tools. Yeah, you don't realize until you start going through all the drawers and boxes and things and everywhere.
That's what I was doing yesterday.
Yeah, Will's here. Hey, Will.
Hey, Will.
John Chapman. Good evening from the UK. Hi, John.
Hello, John.
Let's see. I was thinking of Canadian movies and laughed. Porky's will be immortal. Never laughed harder. I haven't seen Porky's in forever, but that was funny.
That was a good one, yeah.
Horn of Texas.
Oh, sorry there, AJ.
Hey, Anthony. I was like, wait a second. Oh, yeah, that's Horn of Texas. I forgot about that.
I apologize. I
didn't see you back there, Anthony. I'm not an admin
No worries.
for the time being, so I didn't even know you were back there.
No worries, no worries.
But Jody's known to not look down.
Well, I was in the kitchen getting myself a coffee ready, and I just sat back down at the desk, and I was going over the comments with you. So yeah, I apologize for that. And for the intro, my mouse wasn't cooperating. And
yeah, blame your mouse. That's fine.
Oh, it scrolls weird. It like bounces back. I go to scroll down, and then it bounces back up.
Well, let's see
It's
here.
weird.
John said they call me JC. All right, JC. Howard said, sorry, I'll be quiet in chat and just watch. There's no need for that, Howard.
JC? Okay. How's it going?
Stephen Haynes. Howdy, buddy.
Hey, Stephen.
Hey, everybody.
John said, cool story about David Foley.
Oh, yeah.
What
yeah, that was pretty cool. Oh, I was John was talking about Kids in the Hall there the other day.
Oh, yeah.
And he posted something about Kids in the Hall, and I just told him a little story about the time I met Dave Foley when I lived in Toronto.
Oh, cool.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, he was a really nice guy.
Well, he's Canadian. Of course he's a nice guy.
Yeah, he was in town. It was the holidays, and he was in town seeing his family and his mom and stuff. And he just happened to be at the same bar that's on the way home from where I was working.
Nice.
And I seen him sitting there, and I said, hey, anyone ever tell you you look like Dave Foley? And he says, well, why would anyone tell me that? I was like, oh, and as soon as he spoke, I knew it was him right away.
He had a grin on his face when he said it, right?
Yeah. And then I said, oh, well, nice to meet you. I said, I'm a fan of Kids in the Hall and other stuff. He says, nice to meet you. And I left and I went on my way. Shook his hand. And then a few minutes later, he came to my table and he's like, you mind if I sit down? Because he was there by himself, too.
Oh, he was lonely.
He was lonely. I said, sure, why not? He gave me a beer and we were talking for a bit. And he's like, he's like, if you recognize me and you're a fan, he's like, you didn't ask me for my autograph. And I was like, well, my name is Jody Leroy. I was like, do you want me to write that down on a piece of paper for you? He's like, not really. And I was like, well, there you go. We had a laugh. Yeah. I was like, well, I got to go. See you later. Nice meeting you.
That's pretty funny.
He was a nice guy. Russ is here too. Hey, Russ.
Yep.
How's it going?
Russ popped in the comments.
Russ Cosmic Quest. So what are we doing today?
Let's go around the table, Jody.
With Anthony first.
Well, after Friday, I had been working on the back banister, so I got that done.
Very nice.
And today I'm going to do this kind of railing for the front. That's what I'll work on today.
You guys keep in mind, AK's hand making most of these parts from scratch out of like little pieces of wood.
Is it like you're just building upon a basic kit, or?
Yes, yeah, it's a base kit, and just.
But you're doing a lot of little handmade details. Right.
I mean, some of these parts, like the wheel and the pump, but not the parts, not this part of the pump, the loopy part, and the cap stands. Some of that stuff, it's part of the kit. But everything else has to be cut away, and so that's the way it is with most model ships. All the planking, it's just a straight piece of wood, so you got to shape it down and all that good stuff. But yeah,
there we go.
Excellent. Howard's here too. Howard said, sorry, I'll be quiet in chat and just watch. You don't need to be quiet.
I already said that.
Howard said, I'm going out to work on my man cave, building a wall, and I'm paying for it. All right. What are you up to, Ian?
I'm going to continue working on the T800.
You got it wired up there for the light, for the eyes?
Well, the head's got its wires in it, but I'm not putting on the screw cover caps for the jaw because there's going to be some new teeth coming in from Mike Lane, plus potentially some other mods that has to go in its cabeza. And I finished this up on Friday night. Hello, everybody. A one-finger robot salute. And I guess I'm gonna see what's in pack 9. Crack on with that.
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
Let's see. All this
stuff. Pieces.
Lots of metal.
Those are all metal parts. I guess that thing's mostly metal, eh?
Pretty much. Yeah. There's a lot of metal in this.
Yeah.
There's still some plastic stuff, like some of these. Something is plastic here. But yeah,
some of the little non-structural parts, like some of the little smaller details, are probably plastic.
Unfortunately, some of the structural parts are plastic. Like the wrist joints are honest, they're plastic, and there's upgrades available for those. And I don't know
JC
if Will
says must weigh a ton.
It will. It's gonna be a heavy son of a. That's for sure.
How tall is he gonna be?
Well, it's half scale, so somewhere around 3 feet.
Yeah.
A little less than a meter.
Yeah. Howard said most of the pistons are plastic.
Yeah, the piston stuff, a lot of that's plastic. But yeah, I mean, there's enough. There's still plenty of metal in here. Like trim parts are plastic, but like the side plates here in the head, those are plastic. But the rest of the head is a whole crap ton of metal. But yeah, it's a mix of die cast and plastic.
Cool, cool, cool. Cool,
Yep.
cool. And I got the Voyager. I'm going to do some repainting. I'm not happy with this light colored paint that I used for the for some of the panel details.
I think it looks
I'm trying
great.
to go for I don't like it. I think it's too bright. It needs to be grayer.
Oh, okay.
I like this color. This color is not bad, but I'm not happy with this. And I did find my little deflector thing from here that I was looking for on Friday. I spent yesterday most of the day totally rearranging my work area and reconfiguring my desk and cleaning up, and I think it's better now. I got a little bit more space.
So is this a kit? Starman
I'm a little
plastic,
more organized. This one? This is the Polar Lights. Polar Lights 1000 scale.
Okay.
Voyager, and this is the first model that I've done that's not modified. That looks the way, well, except for the paint job. I didn't do any modifications to the ship like I usually do, you know, my models. And I
love that.
I might throw some clear coat on this guy later on. It needs to be clear coated, but this is my little Romulan what if ship.
Kind of looks like a cross between the original series and Next Generation version of a ship.
Yeah, well, that's the idea, right? That was my idea. What if they started experimenting with the Warbird when they were using the Klingon D7 ships? And then, lo and behold, I posted pictures of this, and somebody on the social media there showed me that comic book picture from the 90s where it looks almost exactly the same as this. It's
really?
Pretty close. Yeah. It's pretty similar.
What did Howard say? 3 feet plus the base weight, about 25 pounds. Yeah. The robot itself is listed as 13 pounds, height 3'1". The display base, I guess, makes up the other 12 pounds. JC said, "Wow." JC said, "Whoa, sorry, John Thompson. 3-foot Terminator would be like those dinosaurs that attack in a group in Jurassic Park." Yeah, the Velociraptors.
I'd like to see somebody make a stop motion short film of a bunch of those little half scale T800s like attacking somebody.
that would have a very high production budget for props.
That would be hilarious. Well, you just get together all the people that have built it.
I don't know if I could find enough guys in Metro Atlanta with a T800 built from Agora.
Well, I only need one. You can do superimposing and copy and pasting and use the same one for different things. Oh,
son of a bitch! Chase is here.
There we go.
Credit card. All right. I'm gonna build a little bit before I go shopping. So you're gonna have to hang out, Chase.
I love it.
He's gonna get you. He's gonna get you. Trent's here too. Hey, Trent. How's it going?
All right.
Hey, Trent.
Howdy, Trent.
And John says, Herbert Trek, the USS Voyager.
Voyager.
Oh, yeah, the USS Voyager. My ship has a big freezer, and it has lots of popsicles in it.
Oh, good God.
Will says, Ian, you got that FLIR cam yet? Poking you with his elbows.
No, Will, I didn't get the FLIR cam yet.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe something to buy on Amazon.
There you go.
We've got to pay for Wonderfest in like a couple weeks.
Excuses.
Yeah, I gotta find some paint.
So, Ian, I was watching the new season of Barbecue Brawl on Food Network yesterday.
Okay.
And there's a guy out of Atlanta He's got a restaurant called Chicago, but the Go is not G-O, it's G-A-U-X. So it's a combination of a barbecue and
Creole.
Cajun place. Yeah.
Okay.
Have you heard of it? Have you been to it?
Chicago.
Nope.
You need to go check it out and let me know about it.
There's a lot of restaurants.
I know.
A lot of restaurants here. Let's see.
Any word from Todd?
Nope.
Right. So I'm gonna have to mask this again, which is gonna be very hard on the colon, but I gotta do it.
Hard on the what?
On the colon. It's a pain in the ass.
Gotcha.
It was a nice way of saying it's a pain in the ass. It's tough on the colon.
I was just worried you'd start whipping out suppositories there for a minute. I don't know.
I just wanted to make sure I understood what you said. I don't want to.
Yeah. Yeah, really. Like, wait a second.
Leo is here.
Hey, Leo.
Leo
What's
says-
up, man?
Hey, Leo.
Front loading indecent raider.
JC's asking me. No, that was not pre-carved. It was bulkhead on the faux keel and double planked. I don't do pre-carved hulls. I don't believe in them. I know they exist, but I don't believe in them.
I didn't know they existed. I thought every boat you had to do all the ribs and everything and the planking.
Oh no, there's quite a few, especially the Scientific America ones from the 50s and 60s. They did a lot of pre-carved hulls.
Oh, okay. I had no idea. No idea. Where's my eyeballs? Ah, there we go. Get some crazy glue inside this little part here. So, oh, Alex here. Hello from work, guys. Hi, Alec.
Well, Alec.
Alec at work. What a shocker.
JC says, nice little TMP Enterprise there, 3D printed. Actually, no. This is the 2500 scale little refit. And as you can see, it's got wires in it because I'm in the process of making a little book nook style diorama with this Enterprise and the original Enterprise that is an iteration of yesterday's Enterprise where the Enterprise C comes out of the wormhole through time, but instead of the Enterprise C and the Enterprise D, it's going to be these two. So I got the original one here. They're all wired. They have lights in them. Let's see, got all the windows drilled out, so they have lights. And I'm going to make like a nebula around this one, not a nebula, but like a ring. I'll try to duplicate what the time portal looks like. So this one's going to be sort of coming out of it, and then this one's going to be looking at it, sort of facing it, coming out.
JC said he's never built for lighting yet.
Oh. Here,
And
let's see if we
Alec,
can-
yeah, I saw your question in my notifications. I didn't get to look at it yet. I'll get to it.
Well, JC, get yourself a pretty easy model to build that you don't have to do a lot to it, but just jump in, dive in, and try putting some lights in there.
Yeah.
That's what I did.
They have pre-wired LEDs all over the place. Amazon, eBay, whatever.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah,
And,
I'm just learning. I'm just learning
Yeah.
electronics and wiring, so
You got a
I'm
cheap
using
soldering
pretty
iron,
simple things.
and you don't even need a benchtop power supply if you're using 3-volt LEDs or 5-volt. You could just get a USB adapter, test with that, or just a couple, just a button cell battery. You can test lights with that. John, JC said, well, I build then print my own, so it's a challenge. Oh, adding lights to a 3D printed model can be challenging. You have to kind of hollow out and
it can
carve
be
up the print
impossible.
into
I
multiple
actually
pieces.
tried.
Yeah, it can be
I tried
totally
it.
impossible in some scenarios. But if you carve up the 3D file and hollow it out, then it makes it a lot easier to light it.
So there's our
I
little.
wondered if anyone did the battle damage from the Mutara Nebula. I can imagine how cool that would look. The Wrath of Khan was my favorite movie. Ricardo Montalban was awesome. That was my favorite of the original Star Trek movies, period. Any Star Trek movie. And there have been people that have done the post-Mutara battle Enterprise. I actually saw one somewhere. I saw one somewhere where they did the Mutara battle, the Reliant, with missing its nacelle, with
Oh, cool.
sparky lights coming out of the pylon with cotton ball stuff to represent the smoke or whatever off-gassing was venting, and then they had little flickering lights.
That's cool.
Yeah. I forget where I saw that. If it was online or at a convention. I don't know if it was at Wonderfest or just on Facebook, but I saw them done.
The cotton ball is a cool idea for that.
Yeah. Well, that's what they do for, I think, a lot of fire and explosion for smoke and things. Is they use, well, maybe it could also be polyfill from for pillows.
Well, that's true.
You cotton balls are probably the best, or cotton batting is probably the easiest to use. That's what I used on my little Enterprise in the Nebula. I can't
spray those with something
now because it's you just spray it with paint. You just paint it.
Just paint, okay. Yeah. And it doesn't melt.
You put LEDs inside of it, and you paint them orange or red or whatever, and you put a flickering LED in there, and it looks kind of like fire.
Yeah. Okay.
And I've seen them done for underwater submarine dioramas where someone blows up a sub in half, and they have all the
see the
cotton batting and it's in solid resin too, and they light it.
Yeah, those look good too. The resin explosions. Did you see the one that someone did, the Voyager, the Year of Hell Voyager? And it's got
I did not see that
damage. It's got all the damage on it, and then on the inside, say there's a big hole right here, and then they put all the structural framing inside, and then they put flickering LEDs in there, so it looks like fire, and flashing blue ones, so it looks like sparks and that, but it's kind of hidden around the corner, so you just see it flashing. You don't actually see the light. It's really, really, really cool. Yeah, it looks
pretty cool. All right. 2 p.m.
So JC, I don't know if you can tell here, I am making my railings. This is out of a piece of 16th inch mahogany. I'm doing it instead of bending wood because I want this. I don't like bending wood in this direction. just as easy to do it this way.
Bending your wood in any direction is tough.
I hate when my wood gets unintentionally bent. It hurts so bad.
Mhm.
And then she yelps and agony. It's like ow, ow, ow!
I'm just happy
missed.
I'm just happy I'm having an opportunity to get it bent at that point.
Yeah.
True.
Oh, okay. That's just a little too,
After a certain
Walking
point,
into the counter over and over.
a little TMI there.
beats walking head first into a lawnmower. Yep.
A lawnmower? Whoa.
I don't know.
That's some kinky shit right there. A lawnmower. Yeah. Trent says, John says, Ian, did you know the man on the Savarin coffee can was Ricardo Montalban's brother? The character.
Honestly, I thought it was
Really?
Ricardo himself. I do remember the Savarin coffee guy from the mountains
Really?
of Peru or whatever, right? And it had like the donkey in the ad, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, they had like a donkey or something with the bags of beans strapped over his back.
So
And the guy walking with his stick and his hat and shit.
You could be sitting in your Chrysler with this fine Corinthian leather and drinking a cup of his brother's coffee.
Oh, God, the fine Corinthian leather. In this fine Corinthian leather.
The leather coffee cups.
You need to try the new New Yorker from Chrysler with fine Corinthian leather.
It's kind of cruel they had to kill all those Corinths just to get the leather.
All those Corinths?
Yeah.
Those poor Corinths. What breed of cattle were they? Let's see. Trent said there's a tank dio with a Merkava jumping off a small hill while oh man, that does sound. I love the Merkava. I really, 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 really wish I had the influence with Tamiya that I have with Agora models. And I'd be like, Tamiya, we need a 1/16 scale full option RC Merkava Mark anything. Just give us one. As well as the Korean K2 Black Panther tank. Really want that. The French Leclerc main battle tank. Have to have. That's a must have. Like there's so many forgotten tanks from other countries. All the model companies worry about is American and Russian and German.
Yeah.
And British. Sometimes. And like if I see another Tiger 1, I am going to barf. I'm like, if I see another variant of an M4 Sherman, I swear, I'm like, jump off a cliff, you bastards. Make something new. Don't just add a few parts to an old set of molds and say, new model. I hate when companies do that. It's disturbingly disgusting. It's pitiful. But now it's all about numbers. It's all about numbers games with the model companies. The only one who seems to not give a shit about making a profit sometimes is Tamiya. Because they'll make things sometimes I'm like, you're not going to make any money on this. And I don't think they make a fortune.
They're like, it's okay though. We charge $20 for a roll of tape, so we recover it that way.
Yeah, they make plenty of money in other ways. But like they charge well above $1,000 for a full option RC tank model, a 16 scale, and then you still have to buy a radio and a receiver and all the painting supplies and other supplies.
Yeah,
and they come with bushings.
It's like the printer companies. You're not buying the printer, you're buying the future ink you're going to be putting into it.
Yeah.
It's and you got to buy ball bearings if you want it to run well because they come with bushings. And then there's all these aftermarket hop-ups like, metal suspension bits or metal tank tracks or other little detail up sets and things like that. And you're adding like 16 scale 3D printed coolers and ammo crates and all this other shit to it. And I mean, you end up spending well north of $2,000 to build one full option Tamiya RC tank. And I still don't think they make a lot of money on them. Like, I don't think they get a full ROI, like a return on investment from making the molds with all the sales they do. they just make as many as they make, and every single one of them sells, and then they stop printing them, and then they skyrocket in price on eBay. And they come out with a tank every few years these days.
So all the ones that are being
yeah.
sold on eBay are actually Tamiya guys.
Well, no, there's also other ones
making money off of it that way.
Well, no, it's also hobby shops with new old stock that know what they have.
I know
what it's worth. I know what I got. Don't lowball me. I know what I got. I like those type of people. Almost there's very few still in production right now, and we haven't heard any news of a new Tamiya tank as of late. The latest one that came out was like an anniversary edition of the M4 Sherman, which they've made 1 million times already. I think they updated a couple of parts on it. They're like, oh, there's a new sprue of parts. I'm like, out of 35 sprues, one is updated. Great, thanks. That's worth the $1,200 to $1,400. Like, but they all sold out.
2 German tanks are classic Greebly.
Yeah, I know they're great for Greeblies, but I mean, and like, what's with the damn BF 109s, guys? Model companies. How many BF 109 models do we need? How many damn versions?
All of them, every version, just like Spider-Man.
It's stupid. It's just stupid.
John said,
I like the Italian Cara Armato. Cara Armato. I gotta look that one up. That's an armored car. Sounds like. Like, I can sort of translate some Italian.
Did you hear about Tamiya changing scales to use less plastic?
What, going like tinier?
No, the scale they use to weigh the plastic. Look, we've recalibrated it. We're using less plastic.
Oh, the Cara Armato. Yeah, that's a little tiny tank. I've seen that in documentaries.
They're going to start scaling down their models, I guess, making them smaller.
That's like a very early World War II tank, or like a post World War I, beginning of World War II tank, I think, the Cara Armato. The M13. Yeah, that thing was like made out of paper mache. The 50 cal round would punch right through it. There wasn't much protection there. But yeah, I'm not into those super early tanks. I mean, I'm not even that into a lot of World War II tanks. I mean, they're nice and all. I have a bunch I've built. But I really love post-war tanks. They're just badass.
The only tanks I like are the tanks I get for helping people.
Oh, thank you very much.
Tanks for the memories.
You're such a nerd.
As they say in Tiananmen Square.
Tanks. Oh, God.
Many tanks.
Oh, too soon? No, not at all.
Thanks very much.
Yeah, of course, the baby sings Tanks for the Memories.
No, Trent. They won't go down to 1/40th scale. They're just... Jody was just making a joke that was apparently a lead-lined balloon about changing scales. And Jody, it's Bandai that weighs their plastic to set the price.
Oh, really? They actually do that?
With most
I didn't
kits,
think anyone did that. I was just trying to...
Unless it's a special edition, Bandai basically charges by how much is in the box. It's like an algorithm. How many parts there are and how much they all weigh. And that's the base charge.
What if you get a real big model that has no detail? It's like 4 pieces of real big parts.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. There's nothing like 4 parts giant model, but
yeah, I guess.
If it's a very, very, very complex model, then there's definitely a premium. It's not a hard and fast rule. It's kind of like it used to be Lego. I think TODD said it once, maybe, that they used to kind of price things based on how much plastic's in the kit, like how many parts and how much they weigh are in the kit. But now it's all over the board because you got all the different licensing. Their thing is
premiums to make up for that.
They do mostly licensed stuff right now, so it's like they got to make up for the Disney, Star Wars, tax and all the other things.
The Star Wars tax.
The Marvel tax, the Star Wars tax. They did the Nintendo Entertainment System. There's the Nintendo
It's not
tax.
just the model makers. We all pay the Star Wars tax.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see.
Our society pays it every day.
And the Shinhoto Chiha. Oh, that was a piece of shit, the Chiha. It was not much better than the Ha-Go. We're talking tank things if you guys don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand, but I already knew you were talking about tanks, so I'm
Yeah,
one step ahead of
the
the game.
Chiha and the Ha-Go, they were very light tanks that Japan used on islands and whatnot to try to fight the Marines and the Army taking over the island, the chain of islands. And well-placed 50 cal round. That tank was done for. Dragon Models is done making plastic kits. It sounds like they're changing to 3D printing and selling us. Yeah, Dragon's turning into a company based around intellectual property, I read. And they're in process or probably about to sell all of their injection molds to other companies to then make those models. And then they're going to maybe turn into kind of a design house for other model companies. So maybe they'll do designs for Meng.
Interesting.
Well, actually, the reason they shut their modeling down, from what I've read, Trent, is that all of their proper engineers left the company to go start Takom and Meng and whatnot. So that's why Takom's been pumping out all sorts of stuff, and Meng as well. And you got their Takom is subcontracting for get your drinks ready. Andy's Hobby Headquarters, and what's the other model company? Das Work models are made by Takom, I believe. So yeah. Dragon hasn't really put out a new kit in years, really. Nothing of mention. Let's see, the French Char 2B is another cool tank. It is a cool tank. Not a great tank, but I do like that tank. It's an adorable little thing. Just want to pet it on the head and feed it.
Oh, it's so cute.
I saw this video today about the world's smallest flyable aircraft, and it was called the B or the B2, and the other one was called Bluebird or something like that. These two guys were in a rivalry. So this one that has the world record for the smallest biplane to be flown by a person was the B2. The B1 is in the museum in somewhere in Arizona. Todd's probably seen it, but it has a 5-foot wingspan, and it's 8 feet long.
That's pretty small.
It's this little plane, yeah, and it's just crazy. So the guy did the first one, and then with this other guy, but he was angry because he didn't get any credit for it because he helped design it and he flew it, but he wasn't mentioned, and the guy didn't give him any credit for it. So he's like, screw you, I'll make my own plane that's even smaller. So he did it, called the B, and broke the record. And then the other guy is like, well, screw you, I'm going to make mine an inch shorter than yours. So he did that, and then he had the record, and then the other guy's like,
they
well,
just kept going into.
Well, they kept going until the other guy crashed his second B, the B2. But what they ended up doing was making a distinction, because the other one, the Bluebird, was a mono wing plane, and the B was a biplane. So it enabled them to have shorter wingspan because you got double the wings, right? But the second version of it, he made the record, and then he took it for a couple more flights to play around and try it out, and he ended up crashing it
and dying.
And he died.
No, he lived, but he never rebuilt the plane.
They never found his penis
again. I don't know if they found his penis.
That was pretty rough, sir.
It's
unfortunately, we can't locate your penis or testicles.
Yeah, Sometimes
There's
when you're
still-
trying to do a late night landing at the airfield, pilots report the ghastly appearances of his penis wandering the sides of the runway.
There you go.
For his
That's how
body.
it works. That's how you do things.
Dutch Dave's here. Hey, Dave. Howdy, folks. Howdy,
Hey.
Dave.
Howdy, Dave.
Hey, Dave.
Howdy, doody.
Like that episode of Family Guy when the old man was walking down the street and he saw 3 robot children laying on a mattress, and he's like, "This is definitely a trap." Herbert.
It's a trap.
It's a trap.
This has got to be a trap. That's a good one. All right, let me do
Almost
this here.
like the atmosphere is begging for a trap.
Let's see here. 2 2x8 screws. Thing has a lot of screws.
2x8, that's a long screw, man. And
2
wide?
millimeter by 8 millimeter.
Oh, millimeters.
2 by 8.
Doesn't
Doesn't that make her
millimeters.
happy?
That would break someone in half. Unless they're a trained professional.
A trained professional.
Oh, but bump. Unintentional joke I made there.
Choo choo, boys. Choo
I
choo.
will give you credit for that. Let's see. We're gonna. Okay, so what was it? Yep. Some of these little,
Yep.
these little nuts. I'm too far zoomed in. Can't see the whole bench. Maybe I should try a different view. Let's see how this works. Let's see here. Nope, not that one. There we go. There we are. How's that look?
Ooh,
Interesting.
looks angular.
Yeah, there we go. That works.
Dramatic.
I don't know. Try and get a little
Ruby.
more up close because, you know, sometimes it's either Chase or Trent. They're like, can you zoom in? I can't see what you're doing.
It looks a little moody.
Well, I got to adjust the lighting, I think. The
No.
No. I
Perfect
like
the
it.
way it is.
I like it.
Okay.
It's perfect for the job.
We've secretly changed the husband's regular coffee to Cinca. Oh, Folgers Crystals. That was it.
Oh, is that what the commercial was? I remember it.
Yeah.
Kind of
Oh, yeah.
remember it.
That was the commercial.
Let's see if he notices. Takes one sip. What the fuck is this shit?
And starts beating the hell out of his wife. And they're like, well, that didn't go so well. That did not work out how we intended.
We should have got actors instead of real people.
John Thompson said, I loved it when Herbert became a plant like Groot. I am Herbert. I am Groot. Will likes the mood lighting. I think the color balance is a little off. I'm not this tan or red normally. Let me.
No, you're
That'd
very
be,
you're very pink. You're very pink, like those river
Oh.
dolphins.
Yeah.
You know those Amazon river dolphins, just like one of those.
I put it on auto exposure. Got a lot brighter.
John said Samuel L. Jackson should do a coffee commercial.
Let's see here. Pan tilt.
And why is
zoom.
that?
Because he's good at narrating things and his voice is soothing and relaxing.
Okay. I don't know
wait,
if I
that's
call his voice.
no, wait, that
relaxing.
was Morgan Freeman. Never mind. That was the wrong guy.
With Samuel L. Jackson be, drink our coffee, motherfucker.
So leave it on auto.
I'd rather hear Morgan Freeman in a coffee commercial. Or anything. Yeah, that's what JC said. Drink this shit, motherfucker. I'm tired of this decaf in this cup.
Oh, there we go. I just had to fix the white balance.
eyes. Will said, my
There we
eyes.
go.
The goggles do not sing. Pulp Fiction.
There we go. That's it.
I
White
got
balance is a little better now.
my close-up glasses on, and I almost thought that said Pump Friction, but Pulp Fiction. Pump Friction being a totally different movie.
Yeah. I wonder what kind of adult movie they would make using the title "Throw Mama from the Train."
Oh.
That would be a good one. I mean, you already had Forrest Hump.
It'd be more like throw mama in the train or on the train.
Yeah, something. I'm not going to take that any further. I'm just going to leave that one where I'm going to leave that ball where it lay. Oh God. Oh good gosh.
It tastes just as good coming up as it did going down.
Oh, I had sushi for lunch.
Oh.
It's got a little hint of wasabi to that burp.
How's Sushi doing these days?
Oh, jeez. That was really good sushi. Spicy tuna rolls, crab rangoon, spring roll sticks. Tasty.
I'm assuming you went out for that or had it delivered or something.
Yeah, we went and picked it up.
Yeah. Not very many people are making their own sushi and rangoons and all that.
No.
Just
I could make sushi if I wanted to. It's just a lot of effort, getting together the ingredients and prepping everything.
Yeah, they're just some Asian cuisines. It's just better off just buy them already prepared. And
yes.
John says, Andy Dufresne poured himself a cup of coffee at Shawshank. It was tough those first years without hazelnut cream.
Oh my God.
That's good. God. That's good.
They said it would take 30 years to tunnel out of Shawshank. Andy Dufresne did it in 10.
Oh my God. Don't ask how the coffee was smuggled out of Korea. Oh dear. All right. I got these on. Next up. All right. Cups. What are these cups you speak of? Toothpicks. Todd's using toothpicks. No, I don't need no damn toothpicks.
We don't need no stinking toothpicks.
Hey, I use toothpicks for my banisters.
Saying for this, I don't need toothpicks.
Oh, okay.
Right?
I use toothpicks for my pyramid of cheese cubes.
Oh, you're an idiot.
Yes. We can agree on something at least.
You are a big dumb animal, aren't you? It's okay. I identify as a meat popsicle.
I am a meat popsicle.
I have to like jam these suckers in here
Ugly
really hard.
bags of mostly water.
Yeah. Fit flush in the socket. You're full of shit, Todd. There ain't no way. Ain't no way. Oh, am I looking at the wrong side? No, I'm not.
What was Alex saying? I think I need to dump and replace my half and half. Getting a lot of floating bits. And its best by date is literally tomorrow.
Oh dear.
Just stir it. Just stir it. Stir it really vigorously. And you just stir it vigorously and emulsify those bits back into the coffee. You should be good to go.
Stir it good.
Stir it up.
Whip it.
Be good.
Whip it real good.
Yeah, whip it into shape.
If you over whip your whipping cream, you'll end up with butter, which is also fine.
Yeah. I know people that
actually,
put butter in their coffee.
It's only half and half, so
weird and disgusting, but people put butter in their coffee and stir it in there. And
What do you think cream's made? Whipping butter.
well, that was a pretty profanity laden there, Alec. The Samuel L. Jackson coffee commercial. Drink this shit, mother effers. Oh, that wasn't Alec. Where the hell was Alec?
Yeah, I don't think Alec would be saying
it
that.
was.
Oh, was it?
I don't know. No, it wasn't. No, it was.
Oh no, it was JC.
That was John.
It was
Yeah,
JC.
Oh, okay.
Alec was making some Star Wars Padawan joke.
Take a
Something
seat,
like
young
that.
coffee drinker, and hold on to your butts. This coffee has a very powerful flavor and kick. That's what Alex said. I can't do the Samuel L. Jackson voice as good as I can do the Morgan Freeman, so I'll always go with Morgan Freeman first.
Like in the Naked Gun, Wang Pu Takeout. Oh God, didn't know they were open again. Heard they closed 3 years ago. Wang Pu.
Wang Pu, take out.
We've got a sushi restaurant. When we first moved here, we were driving by it, and I said, "Does that say sushi shit?" And it was Sushi Ito.
Sushi.
It was sushi, then ITTO. So it was. I was like, "Sushito," and Tony was like, "No, it says it's Sushi Ito," and I was like, "I still wouldn't have put that name on the sign. Questionable at best."
Looks like those pho places that you'll see called Pho King.
Yep. Some places just have just the wrong sign on their business, like the wrong business name. Now serving spotted dick. Oh, let's see here. We got another plate.
We have a Indian food restaurant in town. It's called Eat and Run.
Oh, eat and run back to the bathroom.
Eat and Run Indian cuisine.
Oh dear.
That's good.
Oh dear. That is not good. That's not good at all. Not at all.
Not particularly.
Excuse me.
There's no excuse for you, Ian.
2 by 8.
2 by 6. JC said spotted dick really isn't a thing in the UK anymore. It's not?
That's interesting. I wonder why.
Could have fooled me. I saw a ton of spotted dicks when I was over there last year.
No,
No,
you
he's talking
spotted
about the food,
you
Ian.
spotted.
Oh no,
He's talking about the
spotted
food.
bunch of dicks. That was it. Damn it. Confused again.
He's talking about the
Understand.
food.
No shit, Sherlock.
John said Hannibal Lecter's franchise at McDonald's, billions and billions served. Clarice, come, we've served billions and billions. John said, eat and run, eat our food and get the runs. Yeah, basically, maybe. Not since penicillin.
Also
Ooh,
known
they
as
gave me that
Buffalo
once.
Wild Wings.
They gave me penicillin when I was a baby and I died.
There's a chain of convenience stores in the U.S. that are named Come and Go, but
Oh,
they're
yeah.
spelled K-U-M.
Yeah, I've seen those. They have those here too.
Come and Go. I'm like, oh, you guys really weren't thinking this through, were you?
No, I think they were.
Or were they? Yeah.
Yeah, no, they
Or
were
were
definitely
they?
thinking it through.
I have no idea sometimes.
Like my landscaping business, Lawn Order.
Lawn and Order.
No, just Lawn Order, not and Lawn.
Oh.
Order.
Just like some American company stole the operating name.
Yeah, that's right.
Penicillin sounds like a Herbert word.
Penicillin. I gotta
Oh,
go
geez.
see the doctor. I got a little bit of penicillin.
Oh no.
Just a little illin, in the pants.
Oh God.
What's wrong? Uh-oh.
I make him.
Friendlies had the happy ending Sunday. Oh God, John. Oh no. I mean, they're obviously they're very friendly there, but damn.
Happy ending Sunday. Every Sunday?
I think you get that every day. Oh. Oh dear.
I come from humble beginnings, but I seek happy endings.
One here. Put this. Oh, right, like that.
Oh, the happy ending Sunday.
I think he meant Sunday. He just mistyped.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
I
don't
think
know.
that was a typo.
I'd rather get a Sunday than a Sunday.
You'd rather get a Cindy than a Sunday?
A Sunday. Not a Cindy. A Sunday.
There we go.
Sunday.
That's better.
Oh, did I ever screw that panel up? That one wasn't even painted correctly. Good thing I'm redoing this. Can do a much better job. My little homemade photo etch window bits that I put in didn't turn out that great.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Oh, no, they didn't turn out that great. They kind of top broke off when I was trying to trim it, sand it. I'm not going to
they're
bother
fine.
redoing it. I'm just going to, I think, want a little paint, or maybe I'll just put a piece of trim or something on there. This model's not going to get shown to anyone. There's nothing special about it. It's normal Voyager.
Okay.
It's just a fun build.
Just something to, something to do on the live stream. I was looking at this guy yesterday, trying to figure out a different way. I've already did the acquisition class business cruiser, which is packed away in a box right now, so I can't show it to you. But I was thinking with this one, I was thinking of removing the neck section and taking this front piece and sticking it up inside there, so it's like sort of a shorter version.
Oh, that'd be kind of
Maybe
cool.
or maybe put it on top like a module in place of this We got
Yeah.
triangular void piece here, which is missing from the box. Maybe cut this off and put it up on top like a module that you see on some ships, and then close in this front neck part with some details. I don't know. There's not a lot.
It could be considered like the
this.
saucer section of the Enterprise D that it comes off.
Yeah.
See?
Hey man, do what you want.
Yeah.
John said couldn't keep a straight face working there. If I saw the happy ending on a menu, I wouldn't be able to maintain my composure either.
Couldn't keep a straight face, but his forearms got huge.
Oh God! Always count on Jody.
Oh jeez.
Oh Jody.
Oh Jody, you gross.
You silly goof, you. You disgusting pig.
Disgusting pig.
There we go.
Yeah, you don't want to listen to the radio around me.
Why?
Because every song turns into something dirty and disgusting.
Was that from the DJs or the actual song?
I changed the lyrics.
Oh, so you're like Canadian Weird Al Yankovic?
I'm Dirty Al Yankovic.
Oh, I bet he has some dirty songs in his private recording stash.
I'm sure that man gets drunk or high and records some shit, and he's like, "Ooh, can't release this one to the public."
Yep.
Yeah, no.
Nowadays, I don't think it would hurt his career one bit. If he went full on Richard Cheese or something like that and started getting real nasty with it.
Oh, Richard Cheese. Oh,
I love Richard Cheese.
I love Richard Cheese.
I saw the Dan Band in person in Manhattan.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
You know the Dan Band, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And we saw them in person. It was like half comedy show, half concert. It was friggin' hilarious. And they did all the hits. And it was just like there was this guy with his daughter in the audience. And he was like, "Little girl, how old are you?" And she goes, 14. And she goes, Is that your father there? She goes, "Yeah." And she goes, "How do you like your new daddy?" Because clearly this man could not make good decisions for his kid. It's like, "Does your mommy know what you're doing this weekend?" And she's like, "No." And the dad's just sitting there turning red. And we're all dying of laughter. And then he breaks right into, what was it? Sudden attack of the whatever heart, or fucking need you right now, and just starts cracking in. He goes into the, magic shop, and oh my God, it was awesome. That concert was so good. And it was a really, really small venue. It was maybe, I don't know, 200 seats. It was a little tiny place. It was so small they had a 2-drink minimum. You know what I mean? Like one of those type of venues.
Yeah.
It's like, pretty tiny. All right. This is interesting what's going on here. I have no idea yet, but something. All right. What else do we got going on here? That's it. Well, looks like I need some more parts. More parts. Parts. Give me parts. Wonder where everybody else is today.
Yeah. What's going on?
That's probably doing half stuff.
Yeah, you lives, where are you?
Yeah, you sacks of excrement. Jody, look down in the backstage.
What's Alec talking about? He's gonna get you in trouble with the wives. Look down in the backstage.
Just in case.
What about it?
I'm just saying, just keep an eye on there in case somebody tries to pop in that is not an admin.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly,
you want me to click
the
him
way
away?
the language is going in the stream, I think we've already scared off Andrew, if he is available.
No, he'll pop in and keep us in line.
Oh yeah. Well, we'll just behave because he's a pastor or whatever it is. All right. Oh man. Oh.
You all right there, Ian?
My back. I'm just stretching. You know how stretching after you're 45 is?
Well, since I'm
Difficult.
62, I think I know.
Yeah, you just stretch, and it's just like you have to make a noise. Like you get out of a chair, you can't do it silently. There's got to be a grunt or some kind of noise.
That's true. That's true.
You know, you can't do anything without going, you know, there's always something. You're making like nearly bedroom noises just getting out of your recliner. It's the way the world goes after a certain amount of time. Let's see, what are we doing here? Issue 37.
Yesterday I had to lay down on the hardwood that's on top of concrete floor a whole bunch of times to get underneath my desk to pass cables up and through to hook everything back up and down. And yeah, it's just so hard on the knees and legs.
Oh yeah.
Like squatting and kneeling down lots. And then I remember it was so easy to just throw yourself on the floor and lay down and then pop back up like it was nothing. But
yeah, there's no popping up off of the floor for me.
No, there's.
Now
If I don't have something to grab onto.
That's where I do
help me get up. I'm staying there.
That's definitely where I do the grunts and groans, is getting up off the floor. It's probably as many grunts and groans getting down on the floor as it is getting up off the floor.
Yeah.
All right. Put this on there. All right.
John says my back is bad with being on the floor. But the floors here are so friggin' hard.
They're hardwood floors, aren't they?
Yeah, but they're on top of concrete.
Okay. I don't know if that makes them any softer.
No.
Cushion.
There's no give. Yeah, that's gonna be a painted one. I'm gonna paint you. We got Tiffany Lou. Hello, Tiffany Lou. She says, hello. I was recommended your channel by a viewer on my live stream.
Oh.
What do you do on your live streams, Tiffany? Are you making models and building stuff too? Because if you are, we will definitely check it out.
We will subscribe.
Chase says, Jody, so Kenneth couldn't roll in your floor? Well, Kenneth probably could. He defies the laws of physics. He rolls in the floor and in the walls and ceilings, and I'm sure he could pull it off. Wouldn't hurt him at all. Dutch Dave saying hi to Tiffany. Tell us what you do, Tiffany. You got a YouTube channel, live streaming? Tell us about it.
Well, clearly she live streams. We just don't know. I mean, probably
Might not be on YouTube.
Might be on
Twitch or no, that's not what I meant. Like there's other
yeah, well, we immediately went to
TikTok.
Our brains went to what Jody would say, and he's like, "Oh, OnlyFans."
Well,
Jesus, Jody, get your mind out of the gutter.
No, Tiff, don't
Yeah, Ian.
You guys get your minds out of my gutter.
Oh,
Dave,
well, I mean, your gutter is so prolific.
Hey.
Oh, here we go. Oh.
Currently building the
let's
Heller
see.
Citroen C4 Splendid Hotel. Dark side scale modeling. Yeah, cool.
Oh, is that on YouTube?
I would assume so. I mean, I'm guessing, but you know, first three letters in soon.
Well, we're going to check that out.
I am going to Google it right now. I am very, very.
Google it and put a link in the chat.
I don't know if I can comment. Let me try here. Let's see here.
Oh, I'd have to do that, eh?
Dark side scale modeling.
I'm gonna have to
See.
There it
do
is.
those things.
Hold on.
There it is.
I'm gonna have to
There
learn
we go.
how to
All right.
fix it and stuff.
All right, I'm subscribing right now.
Right on. I'll check it out after the stream here. Multitasking.
There you go. I was able to post.
Oh, nice.
She does live streaming.
Well, welcome
All
to
right.
HTM stream, Tiffany.
Welcome aboard.
Thanks for checking us out.
Very nice. I just subscribed as well.
And Mary's looking it up. Are you looking it up? There you go. Mary's checking it
I
out.
just put the
right now.
link in chat, dude. I put the link in there. Posted the link in the chat. Well, we got enough new people in here. You want to go around the bench real quick with what everyone's working on?
Side scale model.
Sure, why not?
Yeah,
Who's going first?
I'll go first.
Boom.
I'm working on the Agora models 1/2 scale,
I'm
3
getting a
foot
little
tall
hit.
T800 Terminator. Anyone want some head? Nom 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 nom. Te quiero Taco Bell. Yeah. So yeah. His head's less empty than mine, and we've got an arm here. That's pretty much done. Arm and shoulder, and working on some more. I don't know, shoulder and frame parts. I have no idea what I'm building. I don't have a damn clue. Next,
Well, it's the T800.
it's the T800.
And that's from Agora, right?
That is currently from Agora. Originally, it was with Hachette models, but Agora took it over. So now I've lost my damn nuts. Oh, there's my nuts.
Yeah.
My two nuts are so tiny. I thought I lost them on the workbench, but I have located my two nuts.
I'm working on the 1000 scale Polar Lights Voyager, and this is out of my zone for me because I usually modify my models heavily and reconfigure the ships into something totally different. But this is the first one.
He
I'm doing.
reconfigures the ship out of them.
I reconfigured the ship out of my ships. But this one, I'm actually just doing a regular Voyager model. I'm usually
I keep
making stuff
misplacing
like
my
this.
tiny nut. Or I drop my tiny nut.
There he is. So I'm usually
Oh,
doing
for
stuff
fudge's
like
sake.
this and stuff like this. Let me just, there we go.
Pull it back a little bit. There you go.
Yeah.
That's what she said. So this is my NX
Not too
Miranda.
far in. Too far in. Just enough.
There we go. You guys just want just a little bit, just the tip. All right, there we go. So yeah, 2,500 one kit. So I'm usually doing stuff like this. All my other models are packed up to go to Wonderfest, so I can't really show too many other ones right now.
How many models are you entering, buddy?
I got 7 or 8.
One,
I'm
two.
bringing like 10, and then entering maybe 7 or 8.
You have 8 packed.
I have 8 packed.
That's a good amount.
I did my forms there last night. I just need to print them out and fill them out.
Are
Alex
the forms any better this year?
I don't know. It asks you.
Last year.
I didn't enter last year, so I didn't get a chance to know. But it just asks you the name of the model and a description of it, and it asks you whether it's to the base.
We need to ask Tiffany. We need to ask Tiffany if she's going to Wonderfest.
Oh yeah, Tiffany, you going to Wonderfest?
That's all they say in the forms. Alex said, "Wait, if it did, you might have to go find a metal refinery." That was a few minutes ago, so I've lost. No, it was only 1 minute ago, but I've lost the context. Hi, Andrew, he says, and everyone's saying hi to Andrew. All right.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, Andrew.
Hi, Andrew.
Howdy.
Hey, Andrew.
Andrew's burning the midnight oil there.
I'm not in the UK.
Well,
It's not
whatever.
midnight yet.
There's
Nope.
a few new
Andrew's
people
burning
in the comments tonight.
517 oil.
Yeah, there's a few new people in the comments tonight, so I don't understand if they understand the scale of that Enterprise D, but maybe put your hand over it.
Yeah, put your
Show
hand
everybody.
over it.
Well, if they don't understand the scale of this Enterprise D, they might be familiar with the 1400 scale Enterprise D,
There you go.
or maybe the size of a Canadian loonie, or my hand and an Apple Watch.
Yeah, that's
Or-
a massive ship.
Or an Apple iPhone 15.
There you go.
I don't know. What else do I have for scale?
Yeah,
A banana.
Will said scale
No,
equals
don't-
bloody huge.
Yeah, no bananas. We don't need to.
You're supposed to put a banana for scale for pictures because everyone knows the size of a banana.
Yeah,
I don't have a
Tiffany's in
banana.
the
We didn't
UK.
get bananas at Costco today.
Tiffany's in the UK, so she's not going to make it to Wonderfest this year.
Oh, okay.
Do you go to Scale Model World or any other shows? Our buddy World of Wayne goes to pretty much everything. He goes to all the sci-fi related stuff, pretty much.
And Will says, scale? Bloody huge.
Sounds about right.
It's a
JC, JC says, good Lord, 1,000 scale?
no. Actually, no. This
1,650.
is 1/650 scale. But if you want to know what a 1,000 scale would look like, I'm talking slow because I'm buying for time here. What 1,000 scale would look like in comparison to this, it would be something like this.
Damn.
There you go.
Also,
Is that a 1,000 scale?
This is the 1,000 scale Don Shoko.
Okay, yeah. Wow. And
that you
Tiffany
started building,
says,
and then damn, that's big. That's what she said. Yep. Yeah, Tiffany, we were at myself and one of our other members, TODD, MARVELPHX, were at Scale Model World last year.
she says, I went in 2024. Last year I wasn't able to make it. Won't be going this year due to other commitments.
John Chapman says, I need a bigger printer. LOL.
And again,
that
John-
1/650 scale, and Andrew will correct me. that is commercially printed, right?
It is printed on big commercial printers, correct?
Yeah, that's on like a big factory printer. It's not on something you can buy for $1,000 online. Like that saucer is one piece, each top and bottom half, right? Right, Andrew?
Yeah. So it's the saucer is in a top part and a bottom part. That's it.
Yeah, it's insane how big that part is. I just want to see that 3D printer in action. I would so enjoy that.
I'd like to know I'd like to know what printers they're like, what commercial printers they're making use of.
Like, really, that thing is. I mean, the printer is probably anywhere from the low six figures to the mid six figures. You know.
Not something I'm likely able to get into the shop anytime soon.
No, I don't think so. You would need a forklift and a bigger garage. It'd probably take up like a quarter of the garage, if not more.
To take the quote out of Jaws, you're gonna need a bigger boat.
So I got I managed to get a burner airbrush to get the gloss coat done on the bottom of this thing.
A burner airbrush, as in a throwaway airbrush or a cheap
basically
airbrush?
Yeah. I got it. I only got it to get the gloss coat down on the bottom of this thing.
Please tell me you didn't buy a gallery.
Sorry, what?
Is that because
Please tell me you didn't buy a gallery.
No, I didn't buy a gallery.
Is that because you don't want to clean it? You don't want to clean it? Is that why you got a burner?
No, because both my crescendos are kaput, it seems, and I do have an Iwata arriving on Tuesday, but I've got all day tomorrow and all day Tuesday to work on this, and I didn't want to waste time, so I just bought a cheap airbrush just to get clear coat down.
Andrew, have you thought of the Pro Convoy PS290?
Sorry, I can't hear both of you talking at the same time.
Andrew, did you think about the Procon PS290?
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, it's a GSI Krios. It's made in Japan. And this one has a 0.5 needle. But I think there's a model they have with like a 0.7 or a 0.8 needle. And it has quite a large, decent paint cup. And you can get a giant paint cup that you can screw onto it as well.
What's its
It's
strength?
still double action.
What's it good for?
Spraying large things.
Yeah?
Spraying large areas.
Oh, you could send me the info.
Okay, I'll send you a link.
But, Jody, what were you saying?
I was just trying to ask you if you've tried it yet.
Yeah, I was able to get a gloss coat on the bottom of this thing. So it's been sitting. It's been sitting for.
Did it do the job?
Yeah, it wasn't pretty, but it got it done.
Yeah.
It's just I can't justify wasting 2 full long days of dedicated time in the shop.
Well, yeah, I don't blame you. You only have so much time. You only have so much time left, and you only have so many opportunities that you're able to get the work done. So
point of clarification. Point of clarification. Jody says you don't have very much time left. I'm not dying or anything. We're talking about time left before Wonderfest. So just for anybody that's new to the show.
We need to catch up on chats here. Somebody want to catch up on chats? I don't even know what the last one was we were on.
Put a star there. We're right here.
Okay. Are you expecting me to read them?
Well, you're the one who said let's catch up on chat.
All right. Okay. Well, I can't mark
them. You said which one, so I'm showing you which one.
So JC, no, John. Sorry. Imagine a Three Stooges Terminator in. JC, I only have 300 millimeter by 300 millimeter by 330 millimeter. Interesting. Big enough for a Mando helmet. Alec, Andrew, pull up the image of Wayne's head for a comparison.
Here's
Chase,
my head for
okay, Ian.
comparison.
Chase says, okay, Ian, show the new viewers how much you like Amazon.
Oh yeah, you're right.
John
Oh, wait,
Thompson.
I was gonna look for something, wasn't I?
John Thompson, need to get going, guys. I'm going to build a new model in the new studio. PS290 sounds like a NY City school. All
It does.
right, John Thompson, have a good one, man.
I went to
Take care,
PS83. Later,
Thanks
buddy.
for stopping in.
Steven says, night, John. John Pole, I'm assuming that's
John Paul. Hey, John.
Hey, all.
We get one John goes, another John enters.
And Steven says, hi. Alex says, later, John. Hi, John. All right, now we're
Two Johns enter, one John leaves.
Two Johns enter, one John leaves.
Yeah.
Well, we had three
Oh, my
Johns. We got
Amazon
John.
is still on Clear Guns. Let me
We
check
got
my
JC
bank account.
too. JC is also a John, so three Johns.
Yeah, JC and a JT and
Yeah.
a JP.
And he says, "This is why they call me JC. Too many Johns."
There are so many Johns. I have
There's
a bunch
a lot
of.
of
We had so many Johns at my job. We're just like, come on. And my first week of working there, I answered the phone. I said, "Hi, this is Ian speaking." And they go, "Oh, your name doesn't start with J?" Thank God, because we had Jason, multiple Johns, multiple Jims.
Well,
It was just-
You're just the Irish version of John.
Oh, stop it!
There's more Johns in here than a New York City massage parlor.
Oh my God.
Alex said, "Are we sure they are not the same John? We could have had Andrew / Jordan or a Howard / Howard scenario."
20
Yeah,
seconds.
there's like 5 Howards. Tiffany says, "I think I had about 5 different Davids on my stream earlier." Yeah, there's a lot of Davids too. David's a common one. JC, my old boss, was a John. Made meetings very confusing. John? Yes, John. No, John. Other John. John? No, John. Oh, sorry. I thought you meant John.
Years ago, they hired another Ian. So they hired, his last name starts with a B. So, I'll get the receptionist messaging me every day. "Hey, so-and-so calling for you." I said, "I have no idea who that person is. Are you sure you have the right Ian?" And she'll go, "Ooh, hold on." And she goes, "Oh, sorry, it's for the other Ian." And then he'll get calls for me. And he's like, "No, you got the wrong Ian." You got to use last names, people.
Let's just start calling you Ian A. Because he was Ian
I'm
B.
Ian. I'm original recipe, and he's called extra tasty crispy.
Extra tasty.
Yeah, I don't have to
He
worry
came up
about
with that, not me.
confusion. No, there's only one AK. I don't have to worry about that confusion.
Wow, this FLIR camera is $3,300.
Well, it's not bad, eh? That's pretty
Go ahead
good.
and buy it.
Holy!
Go ahead and buy it.
Well, it's got a very high resolution for a FLIR camera, 640 by 480. I know that sounds pretty low. Or is it 320 by 240?
So
I don't
is
know.
that so that when you count Geigers, then you can see them?
Listen, dumbass.
Like you got the fart detector, you need to visualize the farts too?
Oh yeah, we could see the fart cloud come out of a butt.
Yeah. And you can detect it with the detector, and then you can look at it with the
Wait.
FLIR, and then you can see
Oh
if it
my
has any
God,
Geigers.
You're absolutely right. People have to get in front of the webcam though, so we can like have the flare cam and the gas detector in front of their butthole.
You know, if it's a high-end camera, it's going to have a USB port that goes to your computer, so you can just put it directly to StreamYard.
I don't think so.
Oh yeah. It should.
Do you think you know this for sure?
Well, pretty much every device you get nowadays can be hooked up to your computer.
Well, I don't know this. Have you done
Especially
this
something
research?
that's a camera. No.
Yeah. See? You're doing an Ian. You're talking out of your ass.
Oh.
Let's take a look.
One
Let's take a
second.
look.
In a book. It's in a book.
Oh,
Take a look.
Jesus.
Deliveries here.
EX Pro Series. Residential inspection. I also want to see how poorly insulated my house is. Next time Tony yells at me, why is the thermostat on 75? Our electric bill is gonna be a fortune. I'm like, look at our ceiling and walls. Let's see. Do they provide happy endings? It said parlor. I kind of left.
That's 2 days ago.
Yeah, Alec. Yeah, you're in last week there, comment wise. John Chapman. We had two Giuseppes too. Old Giuseppe and new Giuseppe. We'll say buy it.
Really?
Sounds like a bargain, you jerk. Chase, that son of a bitch is back. Money well spent. He will be able to see farts. Yeah. I don't let him buy an endoscope. I already have one, John. Thanks for asking. Oh, should I bring my endoscope to Wonderfest?
No, we don't need to see that on Friday night from the presidential suite.
Oh my God! All right, Jordan, bend over. I want to see what happens inside of your body when you fart. Oh Lord, I'll take it to the bathroom with me. I'll like stream it to the live stream. Be like, hey, check this out. Oh
Andrew,
Lord!
you're supposed to hit the well, not the mute, but the sound off if you don't want to listen to this. Not your mute button.
Andrew's muted again. No, I think I need you. I think I need to get the. I think I need to get a FLIR camera. Let's see, with advanced software. Somebody FLIR Ignite. Analyze, introducing editing. IX Pro bundle. Oh, I don't want to buy a friggin' subscription.
Everything.
$200 a year for the cloud subscription. No.
Really? To use a FLIR camera? Or are you looking at something else now?
That's a FLIR camera.
You have to have a subscription for it? To give them money?
I don't know. One of them you do.
Oh, is that
because they make
the
money.
Film? You gotta get the film processed. That's why they charge for it. What they're charging for?
I have no idea. Will said he will be offering free colonoscopy for all wonder. Yeah, but there's no anesthesia except whatever comes out of a bottle.
Yeah, there you go.
So are you gonna have a bottle of chloroform?
Yeah, that's it. We're gonna start knocking people out in the presidential suite and giving them. Oh no, I can't even say it. Nope. On that note, I am gonna disappear. Tiffany. Tiffany said she's.
Oh no, sorry, Tiffany.
She needs to make food. Enjoy the rest of your evening, day. You too, Tiffany. It was nice having you.
Thank you
Yeah,
for tuning in.
We'll be
And,
checking out the
Again,
channel.
we're here every week.
Everyone else, check
Friday.
out the link. The link we put up for Tiffany's channel.
If you're an early riser on Saturday mornings, we're on Friday nights here at 9 p.m. on the East Coast, and we sometimes go into the wee hours of the morning. And then Sundays, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or 9 p.m. your time.
And everyone's saying goodnight to Tiffany.
There we go.
Thanks for joining us.
There we go. TV series. from $3.99. That's more my speed. What's this one got? Huh. All right.
All right.
All right.
$298.
All right.
All right. All righty then. Ooh, $900. That's too spicy.
All right.
G165X. That's too much. The 268 is too expensive. TG165X, it looks like. Oh. CX series.
What are you buying tonight?
I'm looking at FLIR cameras.
Which are?
Heat sensor
Infrared
camera.
cameras.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, forward-looking infrared, like the Apaches use to blow things up in the middle of the night.
I mean, I know
You
you
don't need to look at
infrared
infrared
but
behind
why do
us.
you need to film them?
It's not really for filming. They'll take photos. It's really a fun tool to have. Like, you could inspect your home with it. You could find water leaks. You could find places where there's lack of insulation in your home. You could see overheating electrical wires in your circuit panel. Like, they're pretty cool devices. Like, all home inspectors use them. Well, all the good ones do, at least. Let's see, how much is that? Oof, $900. That's too much. Let's see, 5.
No, Alec, it can't be Tuesday yet. Can it be Tuesday, or at least can Amazon ship my stuff? They could do that, but
Can it
can't
just be
Tuesday
next
yet.
Friday?
Please don't wish away my time. I've only got 10 days, 6 hours, 20 minutes, and 43 seconds left.
That was very precise. That was, yes. You'll get it. You'll get it. You'll get it done enough. Don't worry. I mean, you have all the hatches on the top. It looks like
JC said, "Thank God my latest model is a commission. If it wasn't, I wouldn't have anywhere to put it." Yeah, I'm gonna run out of space for models pretty soon too. So I
My
built
wife
run out of space. soon.
little
I'm
small
out of.
ones.
I've been out of space. You're lucky you build tiny models. I'm full of 1/8 and 1/16 and gigantic things down here.
My wife is quite happy that my models don't stick around when they're done.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Well, you must have a few that are yours that you keep around.
I've got the Nova in my office at work.
Oh, cool.
I had some of my models in my office at work, and then we didn't renew the lease, and I had to bring those giant things home.
You don't have any like in the house and on display in the mine are all just in the living room sitting on the
I do
fireplace.
have a handful of them in the dining room and one in the living room, and Tony is not happy about it. I have my
Mary
DeLorean on
likes my
display,
models.
I think you're
my
everything.
2 James Bond cars on display. my Optimus Prime, and then a couple of collectibles, big Aliens APC dropship, and the big Tomy Enterprise refit, the 350 scale.
Alex said Todd has one. Does he not? One what?
Yeah, Alec has one. What? Hand the model.
Alex says, sorry, Andrew, but I can't. Can it also be whatever you just said? Can't wait to see what you guys see at Wonderfest this year. JC said the 3-foot-long model of the Liberator from Blake's 7 was a bit of a
Blake's
mistake.
7. Wow. Haven't seen
What's
that,
that?
show in years. It's a British
Show?
sci-fi show.
Okay.
Really, really crappy special effects. Worse than Doctor Who.
Well, a lot of people like that stuff.
But yeah, I mean, it was an
Alex
okay
said,
show.
a flare camera?
Flare.
Woo!
Wouldn't that be called a J.J. Abrams camera?
Oh, it's this
Oh
one.
yeah, lens flare.
A flare camera. Yeah.
I have lens flare.
Ric Flair. He said, but a great ship. So, yeah. Yeah, the special effects on the original Star Trek weren't that great either.
They were a lot better than Doctor Who.
But great ship.
Don't go messing with TOS.
All right, time to make some paint. So I want to be a little bit gray, but not all that gray. There's coffee in that nebula.
And I'm not talking about the current Doctor Who. I'm talking about the Doctor Who from the 60s and 70s.
They're all the same Doctor Who.
Well, the special effects got a little better.
This tape sucks. It's not too sticky at all. It won't even stay stuck down to the other tape. My gosh.
All right, this one.
That's what I get.
Let's see what the review is.
Frankie Day is here. Hey, Frankie.
Hey, Frank.
How's it going?
Hey, Frankie. How are you?
Alex said, I'm talking about infrared camera you're looking for. Ian? Yeah, I know. But you typed flare camera, and I was like,
Yeah.
woo!
Alex, don't take us
Ric
that
Flair.
literally. We were having fun with you.
I thought he bought one a while ago when he mentioned the circuit board getting extremely hot. No, that was Todd. And that's probably what Alec was referring to when said, doesn't
Yes.
Todd have one? Yeah,
Yes.
because Todd does have one. He was showing it to us. And he was looking at, was it something on the Batman thing that was getting hot, or
A
the
flare-
Knight Rider thing?
Flare camera? What?
Yeah. Todd had a heat sensitive camera, and he was showing us something on one of his models. I think it was either the Knight Rider or maybe the Batmobile. And there's something when you turn it on, the chip gets really, really hot. He was showing it on the camera.
Huh.
Mm-hmm. If you'll excuse me, I will be right back.
There's no excuse for him. Wow, it got quiet all of a sudden.
Oh, I'm watching a review video on Amazon.
Oh, okay. I thought everybody was on.
Interesting.
Well, 2 people are on mute.
No, I'm still
Yeah.
here. I'm just.
Oh.
Huh.
So, do we know Frankie?
Frankie. Hi, Frankie. I don't think so. Doesn't ring a bell. It's also quiet. Yeah, well, stop it.
Yeah.
I just shut up for a second. I was a little busy.
It's amazing how much peace and rest we can get when Ian's not talking.
Hey, listen. You want peace and quiet? You go somewhere else.
I'm back, and yeah, we've seen Frankie before. Frankie's been in our chats a few times.
Oh, okay.
I said welcome back when I saw the name pop up.
Okay, I'm just gonna get a cheapo one to start.
That's probably a good idea.
Yeah, I found one that looks pretty decent. TODD.
Not to be confused with Top Gun or Top Dog.
No, it's some Chinese brand.
Mm.
But you know, they just copy like all the technology. They steal it or whatever, and then just make cheap copies of everything.
Sure.
So
They just slave labor it.
yeah. So yeah, this one's there's a coupon for $50 off. I can get it for
A coupon.
$151.
You got a coupon?
A coupon.
I never heard anyone say a coupon before.
I like
Excuse me, do you have any gray coupons?
It's a coupon. What are you talking about? What the hell's your problem?
It's just the way you said. It's the way you said a coupon. It was
Coupon.
It was good. It was a good one.
You guys, you know what? You kiss my speckled, pimpled ass. How about that?
Oh yeah, yeah. Captain Charlemagne is in the house. Hey Jeff.
Hey, Charlemagne.
Jeff.
He says, "Hi all. How you doing? Just dropping in to say hi due to work. The closing ship. So hope you have a great week." I think he means the closing shift. Yeah,
Shift.
probably the closing shift.
Just typos.
Well, he's looking at 3 ships on the screen, so that's why he said it.
Yeah. You have a great week too, Jeff. Thanks for stopping in.
Yeah,
Even
Jeff.
if it's just to say hi for a second. Good to see you. Alex said, I know there are the ones that plug into your phone, Ian, turning your phone into the camera instead of needing a completely separate device. While your phone
Yes,
is
there
just
are,
the
but
screen.
they don't always work when you have a phone case, and then phone technology is always changing, and they're specific to iPhone and Android and all that. And,
Yeah. And when you have to get an adapter, those adapters generally crap out after a little while of being plugged in and unplugged a few times.
yeah. So like I'm not. Yeah, I was looking at the phone connected one years and years ago, but luckily I did not buy it because Android switched from micro USB to USB-C at one point, and then that thing would have been useless.
Yeah.
And iPhone, they switched from whatever thing to lightning cable and then to USB-C, and all those people are just, I mean, maybe you could get away with using an adapter plug or something like micro USB to USB-C or something. It's just, I don't like anything that you have to connect to a phone that's expensive.
It's like this.
Yeah,
thing.
I have one of those.
Adapter. Yeah, but it has it's like an older one, so it has the micro USB end. So I have to use a little adapter that goes to a regular USB.
Yep, mine too. Same thing. Mine has a regular USB-A. Where is it? Where's my camera? Here it is. Mine has a USB-A on my endoscope. And there's a USB-A to micro USB, but if I want to use it with something more modern, I'd have to go with a USB-A to USB-C adapter.
Mine's the opposite way around. It's got the micro on the thing, and you have to use a micro to USB-A adapter.
Yeah. And the app for it is terrible. I don't even think they have an app for this one that works with the phone. You got to use it with a laptop.
There's an app for mine that works for the phone. It's called InScam, but using it on my computer, I don't need to. I don't need to use the app. I can just. It just says it's a little HD camera. That's all it says.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I got to go wash my hands.
Okay. Talking about his endoscope and washing his hands, it just was not right.
Oh, just touch that endoscope. You want to sanitize afterwards. Who knows where that thing's been? It's actually come in handy quite a few times when I'm going, like, trying to fish wires through a wall.
Yeah.
Works great to look inside. If you're making models that have little interior details, it's great to look into it. Like the little ones I made with the shuttle bays and the arboretums and that.
We got a couple of high Jeffs. There's a gray poop on everything. Will's leaving us. He says, "That's me."
Later, Will.
Good night, all.
Have a good night. He's got work tomorrow.
Good night, Will.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming.
I guess Donnie's out celebrating his birthday today. He's not here.
He's usually not here.
No, Donnie's Sunday is his family day with his grandkids.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I didn't realize that. Okay.
So he usually doesn't show up Sundays unless we're on later, and we're still on later in the evening. He's been known to pop in.
So, Ian, tell your lovely wife happy birthday. Why are you not taking her out for something? Why are you out streaming?
Oh, it's Tony's birthday.
We went out and got sushi from her favorite sushi restaurant.
Oh, earlier today. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, happy birthday to Donnie and Tony. And who else just had one? Wasn't it Trent? Trent just had a birthday.
And it's also Eric's birthday.
Eric, that's right. I saw that on the Discord, I think, sometime this morning. Happy birthday, Eric and Trent as well.
So how does people remember that? Is there just people just remember other people's birthdays?
Well, when you get to know someone and you become friends with them, you generally know their birthday.
No. I mean, I'm really good with birthdays. People are surprised I can remember their birthday, even if I haven't seen them for years. I was impressed that so many people knew it was their birthdays. I didn't know.
Well, they posted it on Discord, so there was happy birthday wishes on Discord. That's the only reason I know. All right, let's get some air going. Some air. Thin that just a little bit. My paint's just a little tick. Just a touch tick. Let's see. Alex said, mine is in 6 months and 3 days, guys. All right.
We'll remember that.
Trent said, thanks. You're welcome, Trent. John said, right, getting late here, so thanks, folks. It's been fun. Keep an eye out for next Sunday's stream. Yeah, John, hit subscribe.
All right, Jason. Yeah, thanks.
Hit the like button.
All right, man.
Check out the HTM description. Most of us do solo live streaming sometime during the week. I do one on Thursday, and Andrew does his on Saturday. This guy right here.
Just did one last night.
Yeah. So, yeah, check us out.
Go.
Have a nice night.
I apologize for not being there last night, Andrew. I was at the emergency room with my wife.
Oh my
That's
God.
more important than coming to my live stream.
She woke up yesterday with she had a rash all over. It was kind of weird, and we just thought it was her lupus, but it didn't get any better. So we went and they gave her steroids and Benadryl and some other stuff, and she's doing a little better today. But it was kind of weird. She looked like she had the measles.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Just like hives?
Yeah, just something. But the steroids and the Benadryl fixed it. So they ruled out a couple of other things, and nothing viral or anything like that. So it was good, but it was a little weird to see it.
Crazy.
But I think it has to do with her lupus.
Well, yeah. That'll play a lot of games on the body.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to stop looking at expensive prop up replica items. I just saw like time circuit and a SID tree and everything. And I'm like, oh, wouldn't that go nice with my giant, hugely expensive flux capacitor that I probably should not have bought?
Okay, for those watching and wondering how I do this, how I do the railings like that,
It takes a lot of flexibility and calisthenic practice. I think yoga helps.
I've got my railing shaped up.
Hold on a
cut
sec.
in place.
Let me big you there for a sec. If
So
you're
I've got my 2 railings cut up that they're going to go over in here. I have measured out my 1 millimeter little bars. They're all in place. Now I've got this thin wire that I'm going to start wrapping around each of these. And that's how that works. And then when it's all done, these will get glued in place, and I will then paint it white and put it
Very nice.
back over here. So that's how you do that.
cool.
You can make me small again.
There you go.
Put me back in the cold water.
Alex planning on a custom lightsaber.
Cool.
Yeah, that's one very expensive collectible habit I have not gotten into is lightsabers.
Well, all you need is go get the old flashes that they put on cameras, and you can make it yourself some lightsabers.
Yeah, that's what the original ones were.
Yeah.
Handle.
Uh-huh.
Big handle that holds the bulb.
Yeah.
This doesn't seem to be much darker. It's way darker in the bottle.
Let's get another one of these things built.
Looks like I forgot to cut that little part right there. My part.
Well, that happens.
This tape sucks. That's what I get for buying cheap stuff.
What cheap stuff?
Oh, the tape I got. I was like, oh, that's a great deal. It's exactly the same as the Tamiya tape, but it doesn't stick very well.
Oh, so not quite.
Not quite.
Yeah, I got some tape that was
I bet if I
supposed
had
to be like Tamiya tape, but it was not.
if
What?
I was sticking it on a clear coat, it would probably be a lot better. But
Yeah.
I don't have a coat on this yet, so
The closest thing I've ever found to Tamiya tape in large quantities for a low price has been the yellow frog tape.
yeah.
This stuff is really good.
Well, that's kind of what I thought I was getting, but it's hard to tell from just the photo, right?
Yeah. Otherwise, I just buy the Tamiya tape or the Display tape. The Display
And
tape
also, I
is really
thought
good
it
as well.
fit. I thought it fit in the Tamiya holder,
Oh no.
little dispenser, but not quite. The hole is way bigger and it's larger around. Once the roll gets
Yeah.
smaller, it'll fit in there, but then there's no point.
Yeah. Let's
Let's see here. I gotta get one of these vertebrae shafts in here. That's like operation with the tweezers and the parts. Yeah. This guy in here. I suppose you going that way. That way. Oh, you're a snug fit. Oh, I need a tappy tap with the tappy tapper. Where's my little tappy tapper? There's my tappy tapper.
Le petit marteau.
Good snug fit. I'll tell you that.
Oh, that's a nice little fretting hammer.
Yeah, this is my my gunsmithing hammer, actually.
Oh, it's like exactly the same as a fretting hammer.
Yeah, this has
A
copper
plastic side
and
and a metal.
nylon heads.
Yeah, it's exactly the same.
Yeah. Came with a gunsmithing kit I bought, like a gun maintenance kit.
Yeah.
Got to keep your pew-pews in good order. Some of the,
Pew pew.
you know, I also have a set of Starship punches. I don't know if you know that brand.
Nope.
They come in like a red holder. They're very nice punches. But we use those for, you know, punches.
The only
pins out.
brand of punches I know is my right and my left.
Oh Jesus. Yeah, no, like I was doing a trigger job on my 1911 45, and I had to knock some pins out.
No, I know my Hawaiian punch.
Yeah, I did a Wilson Combat trigger swap on my SIG 1911. Oh, so much better than the stock trigger. Oh wow. SIG makes a nice 1911, but man, that trigger is garbage.
I'll take your word for it.
Me too.
That's why you left New York, so you can own a gun.
I went to Jersey, and they still had restrictions on what you can get. So then we had to go to Atlanta, so I could get the really fun pew-pews I wanted. In Jersey, you couldn't buy a handgun over a certain weight in ounces, like
That
a
makes
pistol.
what? Wait.
So they were basically. So basically, it was over a certain amount of ounces. You couldn't buy a pistol. So that basically was an indirect ban on, let's say, AR-15 patterned pistols because they were over a certain weight. You could own normal handguns, you know, Glocks and revolvers and all that stuff. But like a Desert Eagle, I think, was the maximum weight. And I wanted an MP5.
I would think that's a pretty heavy pistol, a Desert Eagle.
Oh, it is.
Caliber.
Actually, yeah, no, you could have a Desert Eagle. But yeah, I couldn't get an MP5 pistol because it weighed a little more than a Desert Eagle. The Desert Eagle is surprisingly not as heavy as it looks. It's heavy, don't get me wrong.
Just good
Chase
metal.
one, yeah, there's a lot of alloy involved, like aluminum. Let's see. Alec, don't waste your money on MREs. They suck. Chase wants a Staccato. Oof, oh, boy. Talk about expensive. Staccato is a custom 1911 shop. They make some really nice ones. Alec wants a 1911. A1. Oh, you don't want an A1. Those are garbage. The sights are garbage. They're gritty. They jam a lot. Most of the companies that make the A1s, get a nice one, Alec, if you're going to get one. The only people that buy A1s are like World War II reenactors, and they don't actually shoot them. They're terrible.
Just a heads up, I am in and out
No worries.
because it is not past bedtime yet.
No worries. Anything military grade, military spec, just means it was built by the lowest bidder. Everyone thinks military grade is so much better than anything else. No, it just means it was built by the lowest bidder.
Anyone in the military will confirm as much. At least want a GI spec that looks like it was. Yeah, you might be able to find one that looks like it, but just does be very. Most of them are really cheaply made. A lot of the really crappy ones are made in like the Philippines, and they're just garbage. Hot garbage. Hot garbage.
What are you gonna pick?
Hot garbage. Alrighty. These guys. Ooh, we got nuts and bolts and things. Ooh, fun.
Bolts and nuts.
Bolts and nuts and nuts and bolts. Bolts and nuts. There we go. All right. I wonder how much of this thing I'm gonna have to open back up to put parts in. I really don't want to.
Yeah, but you may not have a choice.
Yeah. I may have to just stop working on this damn thing. Not Springfield. Those are made in like the Czech Republic. Colts are good. I like SIG, but they don't make a vintage looking model. Mine's a SIG. I love it. Even though it's not traditional. It has a, it's a SIG. SIG 1911.
Significant SIG. SIG.
They make nice 1911s, but they catch a lot of heat because they have external extractors instead of internal, but they jam less. So I'll take the external extractor and the ire of 1911 purists. I don't really care. Drop a sprung washer. Oh, interesting. We have springy washers. I was not aware of that. There we go. Springy washers.
Ooh. I'm assuming that's a compressor I keep hearing.
Yeah, probably.
I turned it off. I don't need it right now.
Oh, no, it's no big deal. I just...
We need another springy washer. It's one of these screws. Another spring washer and another screw. There we go. PM 3x16. Okay. Right arm assembly. We're going to drop this through this hole. One of these is going to fall out. I predicted correctly. Oh, that moves way. Ow! Way too easy.
Careful there, don't hurt yourself.
I just whacked the stream cam.
Whack the stream cam.
Better.
Whack the stream cam.
Oh, jeez.
Don't like it. Whack the stream cam.
Mm-hmm. Put the spring washer back in here. Get our nut.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, guys, sorry, it's not very interesting right now. We're all in the middle of doing something here.
Yeah.
We're making models.
That Colt seems like an
Sometimes-
okay deal. Alan?
Sometimes we has to concentrate.
Yeah, if you find a 1911 for less than $1,000, I would avoid it. You really get what you pay for with those. All right, what do we got? Oh, we got a whole like shoulder thingy, jointy assembly thing here. With the right arm and the left shoulder assembled. Proctologist Terminator T800. Don't worry, I won't feel a thing. So they interrogate you.
What is that?
Was ist das?
This is what?
Sounds like a crying child in the background or something.
Oh, my kid is making noise upstairs, but you shouldn't be able to hear that through my mic. Here, let me mute and see if it stops.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not that. It's not really that loud, Andrew.
No, it's
No, I was
a-
just wondering what it was. I thought maybe someone had like a TV, or maybe there was like kids outside playing.
it's a strange sound, yeah.
It's something
A
we don't
non-hobby
normally
sound.
hear.
It's a non-hobby sound.
That's right.
And you don't need to
Being a
mute it.
father is not a hobby.
Wait a second.
It's a commitment.
Oh, son of a bum.
Son of a bum.
Yeah, that was wrong. Oh, yeah, learned my lesson.
Have you though?
Not really.
Do we ever learn our lesson?
No, not at all. Ow!
See, you didn't learn your lesson.
Not at all. Oh, that one fits in way better. No hammering required.
I got it.
That's what she said.
I'm just clearing my throat.
Let me clear my throat. There we go. See how that fits. Perfect. Much better.
Ooh, more phases. I've got phasers on the bottom. I've got phasers on the top. I got phasers on my pylons and phasers all around.
Okay.
Alrighty then.
Hey, have you heard about the phasers? They're all over the place.
No, tell me more.
Well, there's phasers on the bottom and phasers on the top.
Sounds
Jesus.
like a plethora of phases.
Oh,
There is a
boy.
plethora.
Some gaggle.
A
A
gag.
gaggle of phases.
It's a phantasm of phasers.
Oh, I think I hear my wife calling for me. I gotta go.
Uh-huh.
Bye.
Phantasms was a terrible episode.
An episode of what?
I don't know.
Was that Voyager?
Phantasm was a great movie back in the late 70s.
TNG.
That movie, yeah, but it was an episode, yeah, Next Generation.
Back on
I
topic.
know.
Which one was that, Andrew?
Thank you for asking my question. I couldn't get out because you guys just pulled me in.
We got you. We got you, man.
You got me. The first one getting the colonoscopy at Wonderfest, I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, you will be.
So let me just so to explain which episode that
Remember,
is.
Jody comes with a bodyguard.
Hold on, Mary.
So to explain
Andrew,
which episode
please.
it is, let me just say 2 words. Cake Troy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that one I remember. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was a creepy episode.
That's where Data was exploring dreaming.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Cake Deanna was just very, very unsettling.
I remember, though, when I watched that in the 90s, I was impressed by how, even though it's lame, like how good they did the cake with her head on it.
Yeah.
Like back then, it was a little bit disturbing to me. I was like, oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
And I think they were just copying.
I find your lack of enjoying the cake disturbing.
They were just copying the Tom Petty video with the Alice in Wonderland theme, where she was a kid.
Yeah,
Her open.
yeah. So when you use Star Wars tags to a Star Trek thing, is that a mixed? Not a mixed metaphor. What would you call it?
Blasphemy?
Star Wars tags to a Star Trek thing? What do you mean?
Well, you know, when you say your metaphors incorrectly, you call it a mixed metaphor. So you got the Star Wars universe and the Star Trek universe, and you're trying to take a line from one to relate to another one. What would be a funny term of saying instead of mixed metaphor?
Prophet and long live you.
That was a good one, Andrew.
Yeah, that one works.
Because we all do it at some point or another.
Confused. Oh, that's why that goes there.
A universe swap?
Mixed, yeah, universe swap. I don't know.
Inter-universe slang.
Trading spaces.
Trading. Okay.
Fair. Fair.
I'll take anything as long as it makes some kind of sense.
Does everybody like my new view that I'm using here? Since I'm not like
It's
17 feet
interesting.
above the workbench.
It's interesting. It's I like angles like that. I
Like
tried doing
here I
that,
get a
but I wasn't
wide-ish
able to
angle.
position.
If I zoom in with the Sony, it's just it closes the angle so tightly you can't really see a damn thing, and it puts me up here on the workbench, so I
And
can't
the way
work
the
in front.
lights work too, you get like a you get like a washout from the lights. I find on a lower angle like this, you're not getting the light reflected back up in the proper way or in the same way.
Yeah.
You can see more of the details of what you're doing.
I forget if it was Trent or Chase who always complained about me not being zoomed in enough for them to see what I was doing. But thank you for that. So I got this Elgato Stream Cam, and I love it. It's fantastic. This is a great little webcam. Thing's amazing. Excellent picture quality on it. Let's see.
I'm not happy with this.
See, Chase said it's better than the baby music Donnie used to have in the background. Oh, don't knock Donnie's baby music. Baby shark doo 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 doo. Baby shark doo 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 doo. I'm sure Andrew's heard that song like 7,000 times.
Please don't.
Please don't. That's every person I know. Every one of my friends who has kids, I'll just go to them once in a while, just like, baby shark doo 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 baby, and they go, no, no, no.
Stop
And they crack open a beer or they cover their ears and run away crying.
I'm not familiar with that one. I've got grandkids, so
Oh, you haven't heard Baby Shark?
I guess not.
Yeah, go Google that search that on YouTube and tell us
No,
exactly
don't.
how
Don't
much pain
bother.
you think you would be in if you heard that song 600 times a week.
Okay, Baby Shark.
Do.
I'll have to ask my twin
do,
daughters
do,
about
do.
it. They're the ones with the toddlers and so forth.
Oh, they know Baby Shark. If you say Baby Shark, then they're like, please, Dad, don't mention Baby Shark.
Oh, no. I mean, I like giving them hell, so I might do
Your
it.
job is to torture your daughters now that they have kids. Yes, as revenge for their childhoods. But Baby Shark, like it's like worse than the theme song from Frozen that many people had to listen
Let It
to
Go.
9
That Let It
bajillion
Go
times. Yeah, but it's more infectious and viral because it's like not that long, but like you just hear it all the time. Like
You're
every time
describing yourself.
infectious. I am infectious.
Viral.
No, viral is yes. Viral is more like it.
Viral, you bastards.
Don't forget, not that long.
I'm not. Oh boy. Oh, here we go. I must be taken in
It's
small
turning into
doses.
Friday night.
Yeah, really. Let's see.
I tease because I love.
Gonna have some fun. Share how it's done. TGIF.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Alec. What's bad
I'm
about Baby
loved
Shark?
because I tease.
This one?
I have
Just
no
learned the
idea what the hell he's
inspiration
talking
for that.
about.
No.
No clue.
Mr. Balance' latest video was interesting.
Yeah. Howard doesn't know Baby Shark. Oh, what's bad about Baby Shark?
Yeah, no, Howard
Everything.
wouldn't know.
I don't think Howard.
It's
would
a
know. He doesn't have kids.
Cheesy children's song. It's worse than the Wiggles.
It's
or
just repetitive,
freaking
and
Barney.
after you
It's
hear
worse
it,
than
hear it the
Barney.
first time, and you're like, "Oh, that's cute."
Do the
No, it's not.
By the 50th time, you're like, "Please stab my ears out."
Even the first time, it's not cute.
It's worse than Let It Go.
So is
Alex.
it worse
Let
than
it
the
go.
song from the Lamb Chop
Go.
show? This is the song
Yeah.
that
Don't
never
hold it
ends.
back anymore.
Hold on.
Does
What's
anybody
the
know
Lamb
that?
Chop song?
The
The
song
song
that
that
never
never
ends.
ends. It goes on
Okay,
and
wait,
on.
one at a time. One at a time. Jody, shut up.
My friend.
Okay. Andrew, are you singing?
Some
He was
people
singing the song.
started singing it, not knowing what it was.
Oh my
But
God.
they keep singing it
forever just because
Fuck it.
it is
because
the
it's
song
a
that
song that
doesn't
never
end.
What is this, a
ends.
Senate
Yes, it goes
subcommittee
on
hearing?
and on, my
Everybody.
friend.
Oh my Lord. This is what happens when I'm not an admin. I can't mute people randomly to let somebody talk, even though I'm usually the one talking over everybody. Come on.
You asked, and we delivered.
How do you not know this is a song that never
Okay,
ends?
okay, Anthony, be quiet. Let him get it out. If he
We're
doesn't
done.
get it
He's
out,
done.
it's just gonna back up, and he's gonna end up hemorrhaging. Stupid music. Oh Lordy,
Huh?
I don't know what's going on here anymore. I gave up.
You asked what the song was, and Andrew was singing the song for you. Answering
And I
your
was
I
singing
know,
question.
with
but
them.
you guys wouldn't shut the hell up.
We were singing along with him.
You were the one that wouldn't shut up.
It's a sing-along
You weren't
song.
in the same like rhythm.
You tell him, Mary.
It was like the worst, or it was like the worst chorus ever. Just like one
Exactly.
person sing. Oh Lordy. Okay, forget it.
Well, it's not like we're in the same room and we could rehearse ahead of time.
Oh
That's how it
Barney.
goes. one person.
But
says
it kind
and
of
then
encapsulates the
another one.
whole lamb chops sing along whole thing, right?
Yes.
Yeah, one person
It was-
starts singing it, and everybody
Not knowing
else
what it
joins
was.
in.
You know, the only sing along I ever really liked in a movie was "Row, Row, Row Your Boat" in Star Trek.
Would you like a marshmallow?
A marshmallow.
A Martian melon.
That was interesting with the square marshmallows. Spock was really trying, you know.
And at times he was also really trying.
Yes.
Well, the best sing along was in Insurrection when they were singing songs from not Pirates of Penzance. What was the other one? HMS Pinafore.
Yes.
I think the
I knew
best
I'd
one
get
was
it.
in Deep Space Nine.
I
Do
don't
re mi
remember
do re
one
mi
from Deep
fa
Space
mi
Nine.
re do re mi la so fa mi do ti do
No.
la so fa do ti do. That one?
No,
Oh.
Alamarine, count to 4.
Oh, Almarang, count up 4, Almarang, then 3 more, Almarang, then you'll see Almarang, come with me.
Oh, I don't remember
There you
that
go.
one.
Almarang.
Some weird alien was forcing them to play a
Move along
game.
home.
And the alien took the form of a child, and it was making them play.
Oh, okay, I kind of remember.
Well,
it.
Quark had cheated the aliens from the at Tonga or something, and so they ended up playing a game, and it brought all the crew into the game.
So exacted their revenge on them.
That's it.
Okay. Ooh, we're finally putting the neck into the thing. I might want to switch back to the upper view for this.
Putting the neck in a neck hole.
Yeah,
I have pinstripes.
Ooh, those look great.
Tell me how that
Wow.
looks. Does it look great?
That's perfect.
Amazing. Yes.
They're perfect.
Yeah.
They're perfect. They're just
Yeah.
perfect.
I also have shuttle bay numbers, but you can barely see it for the glare.
Do those dorsal phaser banks light up?
No. No.
Drat.
Not worth it for the amount of effort you have to go through.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, like
Yeah.
all the addressable LEDs and everything in the programming.
Well, it's not that. It's getting to them and getting the LEDs into them.
Yes. Oh, yeah, depending on where they are in the 3D mold.
I think he's referring to what he had to do to the phaser strip on the outside of the model in order to
Yeah.
get the lights into it in the first place.
Yeah.
Because you had to remove most of it and then put a clear replacement underneath, right?
Well, he wouldn't be carving out that much real estate to get them in there.
Yeah, but also like the locations are rough. So
Tricky because they're right near that neck joint. Yeah. Whatever. Dude, when you set those phaser strips off in like sequential patterns and stuff, everybody stops where they're walking and they just like, what in God's name is this? Like that's the basic reaction at Wonderfest when this thing starts firing off at the Inner Lights booth. You can have your own table or do the Inner Lights table.
I will be at the Inner Lights table again.
Okay, perfect. Perfect advertising tool.
Yeah.
The Inner Lights table at Scale Model World was not nearly as impressive without your model there. But they did have oh God, what's his name? cosmic scale models.
Yep. Keith.
And he had a whole Keith. He had a whole bunch of his models all lit up with inner light stuff, and he had the iPads set up, and I was so happy to get my my probe from Oblivion.
Yeah.
Okay, Ian, are you saying inner INN or enter INT?
Inner INNER, inner light.
Okay.
Like find your inner light.
Okay.
As in. Sorry, I don't have my tin flute here, so.
You play the flute?
Yes, I play the flute.
Have you been to band camp with your flute?
No,
Don't answer that question, Andrew.
I have
No, I
been.
You know where the joke's from.
He's
No,
whistling.
You know it's inappropriate.
He's whistling the tune from that Next Generation episode.
The Inner Light.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I was thinking about doing a cover of that on my channel. So
That would
start
be
it with the
cool.
piano. Start with the piano, and then go split screen piano, hands on the piano, and the tin flute.
That would be nice.
Oh, there you go.
I
Be a
can't
fun
believe I'm the
musical
only one who
exercise.
recognized what he was doing.
I'm. You know what? I've only seen every episode of the Next Generation. I haven't seen, and I've seen some episodes multiple times, but I haven't seen every episode 50 times, like Andrew Pitts.
Oh, okay. So Andrew, you're to Next Generation what I am to the original series, apparently.
Andrew loves TNG, as do I. But yeah, like if you ask me like something from Predator or Commando, I could probably quote half the movie lines. Oh, fudge. Luckily, it's only
My First Contact piano cover only has like 396 views on it. Didn't do very well.
Oh, that's a shame.
But it's music on a modeling channel. What do you expect, I guess?
Right.
Well, yeah, still excellent though.
Yeah. So for me, TOS, about maybe 10 seconds at any point in any episode, I can tell you the name of it. Maybe not even 10 seconds.
It takes you a whole 10 seconds?
I usually tell by the title screen before it even begins.
Oh, uh-oh.
But
do.
Andrew, Insurrection's my favorite Next Generation movie.
Oh, really? Not a
Yeah,
lot of people say that.
I know. I love it. I think it's great. It kind of has a little bit of the original series feel to it about going against Starfleet when something's supposed to be done right. It has that feel of just a little bit more than a TV show.
Yeah, I mean, I liked Insurrection, but I really, obviously Generations. I didn't love a lot of some of the TNG movies were not my favorite cup of tea.
Oh, your favorite was Nemesis, right?
Yeah, definitely not Nemesis.
Nemesis
Definitely
was
not.
their version of Star Trek V.
I know, and it was not great. No.
My favorite Next Gen movie would be First Contact.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah. First Contact, and then Generations, I would say.
And my favorite Star Trek theme is the theme from First Contact.
Okay.
That is a
Surprisingly,
good theme.
Surprisingly, a close second is Star Trek 2009 theme.
Well,
That is quite a good score.
I play the horn, so I absolutely love that theme.
Yeah, that
With
is
that opening
quite a
horn
good
line.
movie score.
That
theme was excellent.
The score, the music in the 2009 Star Trek movie was the best part about that movie, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I liked Bones.
I still sat through the movie, and my friends were annoyed that I kept saying, that doesn't happen. That's not supposed to happen.
Yeah, I know. It's an alternate universe, and you were not having it.
Well, they did. The problem is that they didn't explain that well.
No,
they relied on people having bought a comic beforehand.
Yeah.
I knew it was an alternate universe the minute they had his dad die. I knew immediately it was going to be an alternate universe when they had his dad die.
Where is that? Those are 2x8s, 2x6s.
I was helping somebody with a. They weren't a music student, but they had a music class assignment.
Yeah.
And they had to write a short melody that had a call and answer to it, and I used that 2009 Star Trek theme as an example of what they meant by a call and answer melody.
Huh.
And they were a little upset that I just didn't write it for them.
Well, that's most kids these days. They just do my work for me. It's actually half the employees at my job on the help desk. Just do my job for me. I can't figure it out that quickly. Like, listen, dude, I'm gonna be senile sooner or later.
Well, we
have my assistants.
We had a technical issue with our live stream this morning. The video was not coming into the computer. I took a quick look. They forgot to plug the Blackmagic Design video switcher into the computer.
They forgot to hook up the dolls. Okay, raise your hands if you know the movie. They forgot to hook up the doll. You forgot to hook up the doll. Nobody?
Sorry.
My hand is down.
Weird Science with Kelly LeBrock.
Well, God, I haven't seen Weird Science since it came out.
Oh, I've seen Weird Science like 100 times. And instead of the wire leads being hooked up to the Barbie doll, the leads were sitting on the cover of a magazine with an ICBM. Next thing you know, an ICBM starts coming up through their entire house and pokes out through the roof.
Gotcha. Okay.
This is a Persian missile, Chip. Chet.
Sorry.
The name is
Ian.
Chet. And how'd you like if I buttered your muffins? I should give you a set of elephant balls. Give me your best shot. Oh, man, yeah. Give me the keys, Lisa. I drive. Give me the keys. Nobody knows Weird Science here? Come on.
I never saw it.
Like I said, I hadn't seen it since the 80s.
Okay, Jody, we can't be friends anymore until you watch Weird Science.
I guess we're done then.
I remember I liked it.
We're done.
Sorry it had to go that way, Ian.
I'm sorry it had to come to this, but you and Mary would love it too. Mary would friggin' love that movie.
Oh, I'm sure Mary's probably seen it. Mary's probably seen it. She watched a lot of them.
It's a John Hughes movie. It's a classic.
Yeah.
American classic.
First time I saw it, I was in basic training. It was at the end of our training, and we got to watch the movies. It was the first thing I saw outside of the Army world in 13 weeks. You can imagine
Weird Science.
Yes, you can imagine how all those recruits whipped and yelled when Kelly LeBrock came out of that shower.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. They were quite happy with that.
And I watched it one more time after that, and that was it. I never saw it again after that.
Oh yeah.
That was back in 1986. Basic training. God, that was 40 freaking years ago.
Ouch.
The funny thing is, my basic training was in Fort Knox, and that's where they filmed Stripes. And our parade ground was what they used in the movie. One of our drill sergeants was an extra in the movie.
I love Stripes.
Oh yeah, it was a great movie.
Stripes was great. I love the RV.
Who's your
Hey,
buddy?
we got some comments.
Oh,
We got it's Kay. Today is here. Hey, Kay.
hey, it's Kay.
Someone say they were happy to get probed. Hello, ladies. Cough, cough. I mean, gentlemen. Saying hi to each other. Alex says, Chucky?
Oh, he's guessing at the movie.
No, it's not Chucky. Alec,
It's
you're
Kay.
too young.
You kind of skipped it. It's Kay said, first contact was a big letdown for me. Well, why was that?
What? I liked First
Well, that's the
Contact.
best movie.
I
It was
enjoyed
great.
it. I enjoyed it. That'd be interesting to know what his problem is with it.
For me, that's my favorite Star Trek movie of all Star Trek.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
of course.
my.
Their version of Zephram
That's the best
Cochrane was-
TNG movie.
Their version of Zephram Cochrane was not the same version that they showed on the original series.
Well, no, because it was a different movie, and it was made like 40 years after the original series, or 50 years later by different
Yeah.
people, different actors. Who cares, man? It's just it's a good movie. Even if it wasn't Star Trek, it was still a cool story.
Mm-hmm. I still prefer Star Trek 2, 4, and 6. Then
Yeah, I have a hard time choosing
Then-
my favorite of the original series movies between 2 and 6.
yeah, 2, then 6, then 4,
I'd have to agree; those are probably the best of those ones as well.
then 3, then 5, then 1.
You took 5 over 1? Really?
I don't know. They're kind of tied.
It's more exciting.
One,
There's more
one will
action
put
in
you to
it.
sleep.
Yeah,
One will put you to sleep. At least 5 had some
At least
action. In
5.
it. Like,
Cybok's pretty cool. Cybok's a
well,
pretty-
yeah. Here's the reason 5 gets ahead of 1 is Uhura's dance scene in the desert. I'm sorry, she had some
Okay.
gams on her.
Okay.
She had
I'll
some
give you
nice
that.
gams.
I will give you that.
I mean, I've never thought I would look at Nichelle Nichols and be like, "Oh, baby."
I think if they used the Cybok character, but maybe did something else with him, if he had maybe
that was a
motivations.
whole that dance. That was a whole bucket of KFC.
What did I
Guys and
just walk
wings.
back in on?
We were talking about the desert dune dancing sequence from Uhura in Star Trek V. It was quite interesting, and then you also had, the interesting dancer in that outpost.
My question was that really Nichelle Nichols doing that?
Yep.
Yeah, it was.
Yep.
As far as I know.
Okay.
A-
You never know. I mean,
AFAIK.
It's K today says need a Star Trek movie tier list one night.
Oh boy, that's going to be a controversial list to build as a
Yeah.
group.
I think it's whichever one you like best is the best one.
I really enjoyed the first JJ Prize movie. I enjoyed
I
it.
thought it was a good movie.
Yeah, I thought it was a good movie. I thought it was different. Obviously, it wasn't.
Sometimes you just have
original
to enjoy
canon.
something for what it is.
I mean, I hate
No.
J.J. Abrams with a burning passion, but that was a good movie.
It was an
Well,
entertaining
for me
movie.
I've read so many different versions of the King Arthur story that I've learned to appreciate a good retelling of something, and that's how I took that. It was a good retelling.
Yeah. I thought it was an entertaining and action filled and funny, and it had all the ingredients for a good movie.
Yeah, well,
Um,
that's what they were doing, right? They're trying to craft a movie that's going to make money. And
Yeah, they were
did.
literally trying to do something that would please as many people as possible.
Yeah.
While
It
still
was a good
giving
science. It
enough.
was a good science fiction movie. I was just not sure it was a good Star Trek movie.
Well, I mean,
That's-
some
that's
people like
fair.
if you're a canon purist, then yeah, I agree. If you're just watching it as a movie, it was good. It was good. I really did like Bones. I mean, what's his name that played Bones? I
Carl
love that
Urban.
actor.
Carl Urban, yeah, he's
Yeah.
good.
He did a great
Carl
job.
Urban is great. He was also great in the what was that damn Amazon superhero show?
The boys.
Boys.
I haven't seen
Yeah.
it.
The Boys. Oh yeah, Carl Urban was really
He's
good at The
in that
Boys.
show.
Yeah, that was a good
He-
show, The Boys.
Of course, he had that little role in the Twin Towers, or the Two Towers.
He was
Lorraine,
great in
Two Towers.
he was great in Marvel. He was hilarious.
Who's he playing that?
He was like Hella's like errand boy.
Oh yeah. The
What
Thor
movie?
Ragnarok. Thor
Oh,
Ragnarok.
Yeah,
okay.
and Ragnarok, he's like,
Oh, yeah?
I'd like to show you my
He was
stuff.
He was her enforcer.
See my stuff? And he had like the M16, and he had two M16s. He was so happy with them.
I saw that
Like
movie.
my
And that's
stuff.
before I really knew who he was, so I guess I didn't catch it.
Carl Urban was also in Riddick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was like the evil warlord prince guy or whatever in Riddick.
Those movies are hilarious.
What, Riddick?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty crazy. Once you have Carl Urban and Vin Diesel in a movie together, you're like, shit's gonna get wild. Yeah, the two M16s with almost infinite ammo. I know. It's a 30-round magazine, and they seemed like Santa's bag of ammunition. It just kept going. But that's a lot of movies.
Well, that's because he had the same firepower that the Punisher always had. Punisher never reloaded.
So the thing is, there is a Movie Guns channel on YouTube where he gets an example of the movie gun, either from his own personal collection or from a museum. He reviews the movie gun, and he reviews the movies that it was most prominent in.
I have to
And he
look that up.
reviews the accuracy of the reloads. And he said, actually, one of the most accurate movies or movie series of all time with accurate reload sequences are the John Wick movies.
Interesting.
And he said they were dead set on making sure the reloads were as accurate as possible.
Interesting.
Like that the round count of the firearm was as close to perfect as they could possibly do. And if they had to do it in the edit, they would, but they tried to make sure it was as perfect as possible. Unlike The Matrix. And
Yeah, so Keanu Reeves would have been counting. He would have been counting how many times he's pulled the trigger for each weapon, right?
Well, it was all written down. It was all choreographed. Like, you're going to fire these many rounds, then you're going to drop the mag, throw a new one in,
Oh, but
Do
yeah,
this
but
many
he
more
trained
rounds.
and practiced
yeah.
like big time on firearms.
Oh, yeah.
and,
Yeah, Keanu did a lot of tactical firearms training.
yeah,
and
and combat.
every
and
movie he's
stuff
in,
like that. So he
Keanu
knew
goes
what he was
all
doing.
in on.
Sorry, guys,
Keanu
we're
goes all
talking
in
over
for a
each
movie
other.
like, yeah. Oh, sorry. Keanu goes all in though with like martial arts training, tactical firearms training, etc. Just like Tom Cruise is like, I'm gonna fly the helicopter in this stunt. They're like, wait, what? He's like, I'm gonna jump this motorcycle off the cliff in this stunt. And they go, wait, but CGI? He's like, no. And then like Top Gun Maverick, he's like, we're gonna put these actors in the backseat of F-18s, make them run the cameras, and have them pass out in high G maneuvers. I'm like, what, huh? Like, it was crazy. The levels of detail some of these guys go to. Let's see. What do we got? Star Trek 4, The Voyage Home at number 1. A lot of people love Star Trek 4. It's a little campy.
It's
Star Trek
pretty
6,
good.
The Undiscovered Country. Number 2 of all Star Trek movies for me. Wait, where's Star Trek 2, The Wrath of Khan for you then, Kay? You got 4 and 6, which are both great, but where's 2? I'm confused.
Khan's probably the best of those ones.
So,
I mean-
what do Star Trek: The Motion Picture and Star Trek 4 have in common in TV history?
I don't know.
Don't know.
The mom and dad from Seventh Heaven.
The actors,
Yes,
Oh, really?
Captain Decker
Yes.
and
Catherine Hicks.
Don't know that show.
No, I knew Decker, but where was Decker in Star Trek 4?
No,
He wasn't,
Decker was in No, I said Star Trek: The Motion Picture and Star Trek 4. It's
Star Trek
the
4.
actors. The actors were husband and wife in a TV show.
They weren't necessarily in the same movie together.
No, they weren't in the same movie together. They were both in a Star Trek movie.
Oh, okay. That was
Okay.
All right. Let's see. Cybok.
Ideally, so that it's going to school on.
Okay, so are you going to Walmart?
I was gonna go to the dollar store first.
Okay.
Kaden wants to stay here.
Go ahead, Andrew. Or Ian.
Cybok and Burnham are Spock's siblings. Who's Burnham?
Yeah.
Burnham.
We didn't.
Star Trek
We could have did
Discovery.
without that.
Oh, I didn't watch Discovery.
But there was no Cybok mention in Discovery. Or anything else Star Trek after that.
Let's see. Howard
he
said I
makes
still like
it-
Star Trek
He
Into
makes
the
an
Darkness.
appearance in Strange New Worlds.
Who does?
That doesn't really
Cybok?
count.
Cybok, yeah. They just tease him. They show him from the back. It's just a tease. They're like, "Who's that?" And Spock's like, "That's my brother, Cybok."
I don't remember that. I'll have to go back and rewatch.
Star Trek Into the Darkness. Yeah, that was pretty good. That was okay.
Yeah,
Played
I still think it
Judge
should have been
Dredd
Gary
remake.
Mitchell. I still think Khan should have been Gary Mitchell, not Khan. I think it would have been better. I don't know how many of you know who I'm talking about, Gary Mitchell.
No idea.
It's the guy who was in the first
second
episode.
pilot. The second
Yeah.
pilot that was considered the first episode.
He got superpowers when they left the
Glowing
galaxy.
eyes.
They got to
Glowing
the
eyes
they got
and
to the
everything.
edge of the galaxy or something. He was in the academy with Kirk. They were buddies.
Oh, yeah. I'm not a big QS guy. I don't know. Let's see.
It says, yeah, Carl Urban, Judge Dredd. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm sorry. I love Carl Urban, but the Judge Dredd remake shouldn't have been remade. I like the original movie.
The original Sylvester Stallone version.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I didn't see the second one, so I don't know.
No, the
either
second
one.
one. I stopped watching about like 30 minutes in. I gave up on it. I was like, no. No, I'm gonna go find the old Judge Dredd movie and watch that again to clean my palate.
Oh,
Let's see.
I won't watch that movie. It's got Sylvester Stallone in it.
are you to Sylvester Stallone what I am to Tom Cruise?
Yeah, I can't stand it.
Oh, come on. They're both great.
No, they're not. One is and the other one isn't.
Whatever. Alec, let's see, said random person in a John Wick movie. Honey, is it just me or do you hear gunfire? Nope. Just the most incredibly quiet pops ever in this crowded station. Okay. What do you want for dinner tonight? Yeah, I mean, listen, suppressed gunfire in movies is very unrealistically quiet. Not that quiet in real life.
Yeah, apparently it's a lot louder than that.
Oh, hell of a lot louder. All the suppressor is for is to quiet the report from like much longer distances. It doesn't. It's not like you could technically get away with the right ammo, with subsonic ammo and a suppressor. You could fire it without ear protection and be okay. But if you're firing supersonic ammo, even with a suppressor, there's still going to be the crack of the bullet breaking the sound barrier. Very not quiet.
Ear protection. Oh, please, wusses.
Yeah. Like, which is why I want an HK Mark 23 with a can, which is awesome, because that's what the SEALs were running for a while. But the HK Mark 23 45 cal with a suppressor on it is absolutely amazing. And people call them silencers, which is so stupid. Whenever I hear a silencer, I'm like, you're a dumbass. It's not silent.
Well, it's the TVs and movies invented silencers.
You still have the noise of the, leftover combustion when the casing is ejected from the slide and all that.
Yeah, but most people don't know that.
No, most people are very dumb when it comes to firearms. They just are super ignorant. So they get away. Let's see. Kay today said Wrath of Khan 3. Wrath of Khan is 3? Third place? Okay, that's a controversial take, but it's your opinion and we respect it.
We respectfully disagree.
Yeah. Howard said, oh, come on. Deadpool was accurate on count. Deadpool was funny. He was making fun of how inaccurate movies are with round count. So, like, when he was doing the overpass scene, he was specifically counting the rounds to make fun of every other action movie where they have, like, unlimited ammo in every gun. And you are correct, Howard, but the reason for it was the comedy of him counting the rounds. Let's see. Most accurate gun scene was in Alec Baldwin's Western. Oh, Chase. Ouch.
Too soon.
Oh, too soon, Chase.
No, I don't think it's too soon. I don't think it's too
Poor
soon.
producer. No.
That's too funny.
Oh.
I'm like Anthony Jeselnik. I make the joke the day it happens.
Yeah, no, I'm just making the too soon joke just to be fun. But yeah, you are correct, Chase. You son of a bitch.
I saw that guy live, and he was hilarious, man. He was making fun of the son of Anthony Jeselnik. And he was making in Toronto. There's this place called Cash for Gold, and Russell Oliver's Cash for Gold. And this Russell Oliver guy used to do these cheesy commercials that would play on Toronto TV, and he'd be like, "I'm a gold guy. Like, give me a gold, I'll bring you money." And he'd be like, "Oh yeah," and it was so hilarious and cheesy, and everybody made fun of it. And then Jeselnik was making fun of the crowd. And he started making fun of this guy, and he was poking at him. And because the guy heckled him, right? He's like, oh, and it started to get funny. And he's like, oh, you don't do that to this guy. So he just demolished him. And then his buddy behind him, he's like, be careful. You don't know who this guy's dad is. And then he's like, "Oh, who's your dad? Who's your dad?" And he's like, "Oh, Russell Oliver." And everyone in the crowd started laughing. Ah, the gold cash guy. And he's like, "Oh, I saw those commercials in my hotel room." He started making fun of that. Oh my god, it was so funny. The guy ended up leaving.
Wow. No,
Yeah, I got up. Yeah,
I'm proud to share the same name with Anthony Jeselnik.
well, he
He's
started.
great.
He started getting mad at Anthony Jeselnik, and he was getting insulted. And he's like, "If you don't like it, you can get out of here, man." He's like, "It's a comedy club." You know what I mean? He's like, "You didn't come."
There's too many.
He's like, "You didn't look at what comedian was here."
We are going to see one of the most heckled comedians.
Yeah.
I
Jimmy
think
Carr.
in September
Jimmy
or
Carr.
October.
Jimmy Carr?
Oh no, way worse than Jimmy Carr.
Really?
So I'll just put it out there. Just because I find them funnier. He's a very conservative comedian. Mostly he's against the woke. That's all. The woke. I'm never want to get political, but his jokes, they just hit really well. And he gets really good hecklers. And if there's one thing I love, it's like going to a Bill Burr show and him destroying a heckler.
So you're saying it's Bill Burr?
He's kind of Bill Burr.
Oh, who is it?
What's his fucking? He's like a nobody.
Oh,
Hold on, let me look up.
you're asking us to know who a nobody is.
He's a very tiny comedian. We're seeing him at a really small comedy club. Let's see.
He must have a real impression on you because you don't even remember his name.
Oh no, I've seen him. I've seen his stuff online a lot.
Oh,
And then I got this random notification that he's like playing, and I was just like, "Oh," I was like, "Yeah, we'll go see." It was so cheap. Ben Bankas, BenBankas. The tickets were like $26 each. They were super cheap.
yeah, I never heard of him. I'll look him up.
But he does a lot of political jokes. He does. He also does a lot of anti-woke jokes, but like it's like kind of common sense. But he's a little vindictive. But listen, if you can't enjoy every form of comedy, you probably shouldn't go to a comedy show.
Oh no, I agree.
Like
I can listen to the left, I can listen to the right, I can listen to the middle.
Yeah, same here. I hear left comedians, right comedians, center comedians. My favorite comedians are generally the ones who don't really get political. You know, they complain about airplane seats and, you know, hotel rooms and
Everyday life
rental
stuff.
cars and shit. Like, you know, mundane stuff that annoys everybody. Like Seinfeld type comedy. But like this dude, oh my God. I was just like, I saw a few of his shorts on YouTube. I'm just like, let me Google him real quick. And I'm like, oh, he's playing about half an hour away from us, and whenever it is.
Okay,
you
cool.
know. But yeah, he's quite funny.
What a way to change the vibe
October.
of the room, Ian.
What?
What a way to change the vibe of the room.
Yeah, no,
We're all
it's
in
funny
different
too,
rooms.
because you know the funniest thing about when comedians get heckled, whether they're telling an off-color joke, like not even political, like just an off-color joke, and they get a heckler. You know, maybe they tell a racial joke, like or something, and like they get a heckler, and it's not like a really racist joke. It's just a funny observation, and they get heckled, and they're like, "Can you answer one question for me, ma'am? Why did you come to a comedy show?" It's like usually that. It's like, why are you here? Like, if you're so easily offended, don't go to stand-up comedy shows. It's probably a bad idea.
A couple of years ago, I don't know if anyone ever watched the show Grace and Frankie on Netflix, but
Oh God,
That
yes.
show was hilarious.
one of the characters on there, black guy, was an adopted son. Well, he's a stand-up, and he did this thing in Fort Worth that was really cool. He did 5 nights in a row, and he wanted the audience to give their input and everything each night because he was developing his show that he was going to put on tour. And we went to it. It was about 100 people, and you could actually interact with the guy. He wanted you to say, "Oh, that sucked," or "You should do this; it'll be funnier." And it was really kind of cool to watch him using all the different inputs from just people out in the audience.
Yeah.
And then he would turn it around and say, "Okay, so what if I say it like this?" And then he would say it. You know, we'd all laugh and everything. Yeah, it was kind of a really cool thing to do. But 5 nights in a row.
Was he a young white guy with kind of curly hair?
No, he's the black guy. He was just the adopted son.
He was one of the sons.
He was Lily Tomlin's adopted son.
Yeah, there's a few comedians like that out there that literally just do audience interaction and make jokes about it. They'll just be like, they'll look at somebody and they'll be like, "Okay, so you two, tell me your story. How the hell did you end up together?" You know? And it's like,
but that's not what he was
300-pound built bodybuilder guy and some little tiny woman. And
But
he'll
that's not
just
what
like,
he was doing. That's not what he was doing. He wanted the audience to give him ideas and give their input immediately on.
so it was almost like improv.
Like a workshop.
It was like improv workshop. Yeah.
Yeah. It was fun. It was cool. Oh, okay.
Improv, sometimes they'll ask the audience to like write down subjects on a piece of paper, put them in a box. They'll start picking them out during the show. All right, I need to get more parts, or else
It's called Scenes from a Hat.
Scenes from a Hat. Yes.
Scenes from a Hat. Yes. Correct.
But
Andy.
that's not American. That's actually British. What's my line?
Okay, let's catch up on
British.
comments here after Howard's Deadpool comment. Let's see, Chase. Oh, sorry, after Chase's comment about Alec Baldwin. Oh dear God. Alec is Cyborg, the half brother that is in prison in Strange New World. Never watched it. Have no idea. Someone else can answer that. Has anyone watched Strange New World?
I just don't remember that episode for some reason.
Okay.
I thought that wasn't that Discovery?
No idea.
It could have been Discovery.
No, it was.
No, it was Strange New Worlds.
Okay.
Let's see. Kay said, "I'm currently watching Discovery, and it's getting a little too weird for me. But I'm gonna finish it out, and I haven't even started Strange New Worlds yet. I've been seasons of Star Trek for a few years now."
What season in Discovery is that person in when you're talking about it's getting weird for you? Season 2, season 3?
I watched like one episode and I was like, "Nope, this isn't for me."
Well, Discovery suffered from not knowing what it was supposed to be because they kept switching showrunners before the show was ever aired.
It could never figure out the direction.
Yeah,
that's a problem with a lot of TV and movie these days. Is the writers keep changing so frequently, and producers and directors, that it just turns into a commercial activity as opposed to actual entertainment.
Okay, let's go back to the comments.
Yes. Go ahead.
Oh,
I'm grabbing a box of parts.
I'm trying to see where you are.
A really long one about Discovery from It's K Today. Now we're back down there. Okay, I'll catch up.
I've lost. Oh, there it is. Okay.
There you go. That one.
Thank you. Howard, hey, I still want to hear people yelling at me when I'm 90 years old. Not worrying about going, haha, I can't hear you. I figured it off. I don't know. Sorry, Howard. I don't get it. Alec, hey guys, speaking of reboots and such, did you see that they're making a new Mummy movie? Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, I didn't. Oh God, no more. The first ones are bad enough.
It's
You can
okay.
remake it even worse.
If you guys feel Ian chats more than your wife, I can replace him on the stream. JK. LMAO. Howard,
my job,
R.I.P. Ralphie May. That's old. What? I thought Ralphie May died a while back. HK says he's watching season 3. Yes, I'm on season 3 myself. I delayed watching Discovery, so I understand what you're saying, HK. HK, after Giorgio stepped through the door, yeah. Okay. What is that? I want to go back to this thing Howard said. I still want to hear people yelling at me when I'm 90 years old, not worrying about... People are already yelling at you, Howard. No, I can't hear you. I figured it off. Oh, he's talking about the guns thing. Okay. Sorry, Howard.
I'm on 64.
Yeah, when I made the comment about wearing ear protection, firing off a weapon. Yeah. I still don't get why. I still don't get the. I guess that's because going to gun ranges, indoor gun ranges, just all that echo and everything. I mean, outside, why do you need hearing protection firing a gun when you're outside? But that's my old school coming out, I guess.
Oh,
Well, I didn't have hearing protection when I went hunting.
Squeeze a few rounds off of my
No,
44
you don't.
Magnum revolver outdoors without hearing protection, and you'll be like, "Yeah, I would like some."
I squeezed off many rounds of black powder 45 without hearing protection.
A 45 Colt isn't nearly as loud as a
Not a
44
Colt.
Magnum.
No, black powder.
Yeah, that's cowboy loads. They're usually 45 Colt.
Well, anyways,
Cowboy loads.
Back in my day, we didn't need no hearing protection.
Wait, what'd you say?
What? Exactly. Oh God. Uh-oh.
all right, Ian, calm down.
Oh, shard emergency.
Oh, I thought you saw a red ant.
Oh Lord. Oh, this is a problem.
Go
Ian's
take
making
care of it.
Art.
Oh, I smell it. Okay, hold on. I'll be
Oh,
back.
Go poo-poo.
so nasty.
But he said sharp emergency. He's got to go clean
Ian
himself
shits
up
himself
now.
all the time.
It's like that show, Shart Attack.
Sharp
When you're
attack.
done, you'll have something that looks like this. All right. Not going to worry too much about the bottom panels, but I do want to get these big ones. The color that I...
What is it you're
Go as
doing
dark
right?
as
Andrew, what is it you're doing right now? What are you masking and why?
So I am marking out exactly where the letters of the registry have to go, because the request was made to cut them out individually and place them individually, so there's no carrier film.
Wait a second. 2011.
So you're making the jig for that?
Well, so I've cut out one of the decals, and I've placed it down exactly where it goes. I've taped it in place, and I've run a piece of vinyl
on the
Yeah.
arc,
Yeah.
and now it's the light gray transparent vinyl, and then I'm placing black pieces at the bottom exactly where the letters and numbers are supposed to go.
That's a good idea.
Well, my question is, what registry?
It's a custom registry.
Okay.
It's got to do with the client's company that they owned.
All right.
So
I saw 2011. I thought maybe it has something. I don't know what. Okay.
well, I
Well,
believe
cool.
that the year is significant. The letter is significant, and then the name of the ship is the name of the guy's company.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. That's the beauty of custom builds. So is this? Have they told you? Is this going to go in their office or something?
Well, they've since sold the company, I guess, so it won't be in their office at the company. But I think they have it at they have a space prepared for it in their home.
Oh, okay.
And then I think Blair's been building a whole display room for his. But Blair's been getting into building his own models now, which is great. So he's got to have space to display all his own built models too.
His Voyager turned out fantastic.
Yeah, it's always great when people build their own things. So now I've got the letters marked, I'll be able to take this off, and then I'll be able to line everything up exactly where it's supposed to go.
Gotcha. Okay.
At least that's the theory I'm working with. I have 4 copies of this main registry, so if I mess it up, I've got extras to work with.
Every time I hear someone say that's my theory, I think of that Monty Python skit. Well, the lady's talking about the brontosaurus, or the lady, Graham Chapman dressed as a female. And nobody here knows anything about what I'm talking about, so I'm not worried.
I saw a couple Monty Python episodes when I was younger. Oh yeah, the guy that ate so much in the restaurant that he exploded.
That's from Meaning of Life. Mr. Creosote. It was Mr. Creosote. I think I'm going to have to just accept that some of these banisters are going to be bent the wrong way. This is my 3rd attempt to get this, and I'm just,
The imperfections are what make it look perfect.
Yeah, but I mean, that's just way off. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Don't say that.
No, I can't leave it like that. It's just too.
You can do it.
They're just too.
Oh, I have faith in you. You can do it.
They're too
Just
off.
stop.
No, I can
Just
do
leave
it.
it.
I'm just,
It's easy.
oh. What I'm saying is I can't do it, meaning leave it like looking like that. I've got to.
That's what I mean. Yes, you can. It's easy.
No.
Just quit working on it. Move on to the next thing. Simple as that.
No.
You can do it. I have faith.
This is going in my cigar lounge. It doesn't
All
need
you
to
got to
be
do is
perfect.
nothing.
It doesn't need to be perfect, but I can't have the banisters bent like this. I just can't.
You don't think some drunk sailor staggered into it one day and bent the banister over?
Barrel of whiskey.
maybe, but
Yeah, there. Mary has a good idea. Put a barrel of whiskey in front of it. Or rum. Whatever.
maybe I should make some spacers to put in there so they don't bend over when I'm.
D do D do da D. Yeah.
Something different here.
Decidings. What will I be deciding? I think I'm fine with the bottom of it being a little different. I didn't darken my color all that much. It's hard to even tell that there's a difference.
Big yourself so we can see it a little better.
Let's see if you can see a difference in color between this long panel and these lighter color panels here.
Oh, yeah. But see, the problem though is you've got some dark next to it, and it brings it down some. But then you've got the light next to it. The white.
That's the thing. Well, I wasn't liking the light color of the light ones I put in. I was expecting it to be a little darker, so I took what color I had left over and I added some more dark gray and I darkened it to this. And in the jar,
hang on
in
just
the
a
jar,
second.
It's totally different. It's way darker,
So,
but then once
hang
it
on just a
dries,
second.
it's
Hang on, in your middle area, the lighter panels.
that's
Now,
the
go up
ones.
Go up to where you have your checkered little thing right next to the pylon. Go up right there. Those lighter colors are completely different.
Yeah, because I only painted this longer one with the second color. Only did here. I did the whole top.
Yeah.
I did all the panels on top, but they're still way wider than I wanted them to be. I wanted them to be a little closer. I wanted them to be in between the main color and this gray color.
Oh.
But that didn't happen for me. And I'm not doing it again. I'll just live with it like that.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Like you said, you're not building it for somebody. You're not building it to show off. You're just building it for fun.
I'm just building it for practice.
Yeah.
Basically for practice, so I can learn better how to do stuff like this. Try some new techniques. I got these cool. Where's my cool markers? Hey, come here. These cool ones.
You can put yourself back in the cold water again now.
Oh, splash. There we go. Let's see. I got sort of a coppery.
Oh boy.
one.
We are way back on comments. Howard.
Let's see where we are.
Hearing. Yeah, Howard said something about the hearing protection thing. It's way up there. 611.
Yeah.
I don't know what he meant by it's bad speech. He said poo undies.
Poo undies.
Oh, he's talking about Ian. He's talking about Ian sharding himself.
You roll a Constitution saving through to see if you can make it to the sink without having an accent. All right. I don't. Kay says I don't need to build models, but I enjoy watching you guys build. I did build a Lego Bugs Bunny set today, so I'm kind of like a Fisher Price model builder. Cool. Bugs Bunny. There's a Lego Bugs Bunny. Sweet.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
A once great basketball player said, "Just do it." Yeah, Mr. Michael Jordan.
And yeah, Alex said Legos allowed in the streams. Yes.
Yeah.
It's okay. Just join us.
Making stuff.
Nice. What's his name?
Eagle Moss models, and bought a few fan home Star Trek models. I have over 70 now, and 3 ships 3D printed for me. Oh, cool. Yeah, 3D printing is pretty cool.
So it's Kay. There's a guy out there named Mighty Joe. He's from Texas, from San Antonio. That's all he does is Lego stuff. I mean, he does streaming with us and everything. So yeah, you can definitely join us and do your Legos if you want. We'd love to see your stuff.
Oh boy. Oh dear.
No.
Take a
You
quick
don't need to
shower
tell
this
us.
morning.
That required a change of underpants.
We don't need to know.
TMI.
Ouch. It's a little rough.
There you go.
Well, welcome back, Ian.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
We
Like a
didn't
new
miss
man.
you.
Whew.
I know, right? I felt the rumbling all the way from here.
Yeah, it was
I
something.
felt the disturbance in the force.
Yeah. Yeah, like a million voices screamed out and then went silent all at once. Oh my god. It was not fun. Let's see, where are these supposed screws and washers at? Nope, not those. Under here? Maybe under, there they are. Whew, man. Okay. Everything's okay. I use an extra spray to air freshener down here. There we go.
Did you bring your machines with you?
Machines?
Yeah, your detectors and whatnot.
Oh no, there was no time to prepare for this excursion. This was an immediate departure.
It was a Mount St. Helens situation.
This was an emergency takeoff procedure situation. There was no time for pre-flight checks on this one. We just had to hit the throttles and go.
It's like Pompeii in there.
It was a thing.
Pompeian moment.
Honestly, it was
moment?
very anticlimactic when I actually got to the baño.
So, are you thankful for your bidet?
Oh, I don't have a bidet.
Welcome back to Poop Talk, and we're here talking with Ian Schwartz. He just had a humongous poop, and he's telling us all about it.
You know how many times in my life my last name has been mispronounced as Ian Schartz?
Yeah.
It was Ian Shorts and Ian Schartz were the two most prolific mispronunciations of Schwartz.
Hey, Andrew. What color is this on Voyager? These little bands right here? Do you know offhand?
He might be telling you, but we can't hear him.
Yeah, he's muted.
Okay, this is more acceptable. I'll take that.
Looks good, man.
Well,
Like that.
thank you.
Orange.
Oh, are you talking to?
He was talking to you, but I'm saying I like
Oh.
this orange on the thrusters here. It looks pretty good.
Yeah, the RCS thrusters look pretty nice too.
You got some nice thrusters on you there.
Look at the RCS thrusters on that ship.
Oof. This spine sounds like my spine. Here. Oh.
So where's my other orange marker? There it is, right there. So it's a slightly different shade.
Oh. Sounds like joints cracking.
That to do the slightly different details here.
You're still not talking about your square pants stuff, are you?
No. It's talking about this bendy piece of, I guess, something for the spine, and it makes a cracking noise if you move it. Yep. Yeah.
Ah.
Cracky.
Okay, if someone
That's
did
called-
that with if someone did that with my spine, I'd be cracking too.
Yeah. Well,
That's
yeah,
called
that's true.
chiropractic.
The noise. I gotta hear the noise. For you Eddie Izzard
There's
guys out there.
All right.
It's
Who
not
here? Somebody here besides me references Eddie Izzard. Who was it?
I have.
Okay, yeah. So I was talking about his special that years ago where he's talking about the chiropractor. And he's going, the noise. I gotta have the noise. But the chiropractor cracking. You're gonna crack your bones.
Music to your ears.
Yeah, you're due for one soon, eh, Mary?
What's Mary due for?
Chiropractor session.
Oh, Mary, you do a chiropractor?
I do.
Oh.
I've been
Has
to the
anybody-
chiropractor back in the day.
Has anybody who went to a chiropractor ever stopped going to the chiropractor?
Yes.
Yes.
I haven't been
No, I
to
mean-
a chiropractor in over a year.
But you're going back.
In Canada, they're different. They're mostly licensed physicians and doctors before becoming chiropractors.
Just because
Okay.
I've injured myself in between since my
Okay.
last adjustment, so I need to go for an adjustment because
Oh,
I've hurt
okay.
myself.
All right.
You can't just like take a quick course and open up a chiropractor business. You have to have studied medicine and
My chiropractor is actually a
orthopedics.
doctor and then became a chiropractor. He's a doctor of
Right.
chiropractic.
As I like to say here in the States, a chiroquacker.
Yeah, I know that's totally different. Canadian
Okay.
and
All right.
absolutely.
You know,
Yeah.
my
I'm
chiropractor
sure
in the
there's
US was an
I'm
MD.
sure there's qualified,
Yes, not all are, but some
Yeah.
Korean.
I'm sure the U.S. has qualified, well-meaning chiropractors also that actually help people, but a lot of times it's just like a business, and that's nothing more.
Yeah. Well, I've had 5 back surgeries, 2 discs removed, and the last thing I ever want to do is go to a chiropractor.
Well, yeah, under certain circumstances, that's probably not a good idea for sure.
Going to a chiropractor has actually prevented me from having further surgeries. So.
Yeah, but when your discs are ruptured, you know,
Yeah, that's a totally different.
chiropractor's not going to help there.
Oh no.
All right. Well, it only took how many hours? What are we at? 3.5 hours, and I got 1 done. So I haven't even finished it yet. Jeez. I'm too much of a
Andrew must have
perfectionist.
stepped away for a minute.
Well, he said he'd be in and out. Because...
Yeah, I'm in and out, but I've just taken the mic off in case somebody comes into the garage here again.
Oh. I had a question for you, Andrew.
Sure.
Do you know offhand what color this old little band is here? The vent, the coolers or whatever it is. Can't really see it because of my
on
light.
Voyager?
Yeah, on the Enterprise, it's that yellow band. Is that like a gray, or is that like orange or yellow? It's not the same as the thrusters, is it? I don't know. What does it show on the box? You can't. Oh, on the box it kind of shows it being sort of copper, like the thrusters.
It's kind of a mustard color. One moment, I'll get a.
So it's not quite yellow like the Galaxy.
Well, no, I guess they're kind of.
Yeah, they're sort of yellow.
Kind of yellow.
I'm seeing some Google images here.
Here's the studio model.
Yeah, it's definitely a mustard color.
Hold on. Okay.
It's like
Yeah,
Grey,
it looks
Grey
the same
Poupon.
as- looks pretty much the same as what you have on the Enterprise.
Yeah.
Okay.
Grey Poupon.
I want to be sure because on the box pictures here, it shows it kind of copper, same as the thrusters and the deflector. I'm going to do it in gold. Or, oh, I got a yellow. I got a metallic yellow. There you go. That's going to be good.
I don't think they were metallic, but
But mine's gonna
Add, you can add a little bit of just a really small drop of black to it to take that brightness down some.
No, it's a
Or a
marker.
brown. Oh, it's a marker. Okay.
It's a paint marker, yeah. So I can't do that. It's a metallic yellow. It's gonna be nice. I'll have to refer you to the slogan here.
The slogan? I missed it. Oh, okay. I like it.
My dad used to have that on his boat.
Why was he using a ship phrase on his boat?
Because he didn't have a ship. He only had a boat.
Oh, nobody would even know this reference. Lyle Lovett. There's a song he sings about if you had a boat. Does anybody even know who Lyle Lovett is?
He used to be married
Oh,
to Julia Roberts.
I've heard of him. Yeah, I remember.
No, she
him.
was married to him.
Whatever. They're perfect for each other.
Well, he's a cowboy and loves horses, and she has a horse mouth, so it was perfect.
Exactly. Exactly.
Oh my lord!
Jody says the same thing all the time. That's so funny.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my lord!
You can be okay there, baby.
I'm fine.
Well, it's not very often that Mary encounters someone else that feels the same as I do about Julia Roberts.
Oh.
I mean, I never really found her to be the easiest on the eyes.
No.
Richard Greer is prettier than she is.
She looks exactly like her brother Eric Roberts, who, by the way, I like as an actor.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, his mouth isn't as big. Be nice to see him in more movies, though. He's pretty good.
Yeah, I like him a lot. As an actor.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure he's a nice guy and everything, but I don't know him.
Well, maybe
Is
not.
there rust in here?
He grew up with Julia, so he's probably got some problems. So I hope she's not watching this.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure she is.
Let's see, Kate, today I've been getting away from Lego.
She's sitting there on the
because-
couch smoking her cigarette, snorting her cocaine, and enjoying her podcast.
Let's see. Catch
How dare that
on
guy.
a couple comments here. Let's see. Kate today said, been getting away from Lego because that and Star Trek model ships running out of room to display them, so thought about going back to live streaming Star Trek Online and Battlefield. A lot of people like watching people live stream playing video games. I never quite got it. Alex said, LOL, Mel Brooks, may the Schwartz be with you, but remember, no merch. Yeah, I'm really upset we're not going to get any official merch from the new movie coming out. Like, I'd be purchasing. I'm definitely going to be in the theater for that movie. I haven't gone to the movie theaters for a long time. Oh, that looks really nice. Great work, Jody. That looks really good.
Yeah, that'll work.
That's a good color. That'll work.
Yeah, metallic yellow.
Yeah, I like it.
Me too. What else can I paint that color?
Your dingus.
Ooh, it's already metallic green.
Oh, you're Orion? I
I
didn't know
can
you
do
were
a
an
bunch of
Orion.
Yeah. No, it's just angry.
Oh, God.
Wow.
I can do the little details of the center palette thing. I know that it's got a bunch of little different colors on it. It's got some dots of blue and yellow, different little highlights.
Uh-oh.
Someone want to star and like not just star Jody's last comment so we know where we are?
Where were we here?
Scroll all the way down to the bottom.
Alec Mel Brooks comment. There we go.
Yes. Here we go. We're
This
covered.
one?
Yep.
All right.
Hey, Jody, how many viewers do we have?
13.
Okay.
We got our faithful, loyal viewers.
Yes. Chase once again caused me to buy something expensive.
Well, don't let him pressure you, Ian.
Well, I mean, I'm very susceptible.
What does he have on you? What did you do to him?
I did nothing. I never even met Chase.
As far as you know.
As far as I know. Wants to put tape over these. All right. Well, Todd. Put tape over these nuts. Don't forget to tape your nuts, kids.
That's right.
You didn't bring your jock strap and your cup. Tape your nuts then.
Okay.
Tape for safety.
Oh my God! In Little League, you would know when someone forgot their cup. There'd be
Why? Because when they took turns going on and off the field, they had to pass the cup over to the other kid.
no. There was one incident. So so the Little League, you know, you have like the farms, the minors, the majors. So like the little kids play in the farms, and when you're in the farms, the little kids don't pitch because you know they're too young. You know, we're too young to be able to pitch properly.
Huh?
So an adult would pitch to the kids, you know, and he'd like lob it in there, you know, make it easy for you to hit the ball. And we had this guy from the Little League. His name was Renee. And he would pitch to us. Yeah, Renee.
I will pitch for you. Don't you worry about it.
So Renee would pitch to us. You know, it was fine. He was a nice enough guy. And one time I was at bat and Renee pitched one to me and I hit a line drive directly into his crotch with an aluminum bat. We found out that day that Renee did not wear a cup because he thought it wasn't necessary pitching to young children. It's like, oh, this kid's like 9 years old. I don't need to wear a cup. These kids are young. Well, I hit a zinger, and it hit him right in the mommy-daddy button.
You hit a zinger
Like,
to his zinger?
Sacre bleu!
You hit a zinger to his dinger.
He
Zinger
went-
to the dinger. Sacre bleu! I've got a zinger to my dinger.
This guy fell like the Walter Scott Key Bridge getting hit by a cargo ship. He just dropped.
Hey, what happened to
And
Andrew?
they had to get in a couple of
Oh.
grown-ups to pick him up and drag him off the field.
We lost Andrew.
We lost
no.
Andrew. He probably tried to say goodbye a couple times, but didn't get a chance.
Yeah. Oh, shame. Or
Okay.
his internet could have flipped out.
He might be back on.
Yeah.
He has responsibilities.
It took 2 adults to carry him off the field, and then the
Wow.
next adult that came in as a relief pitcher, he came out to the field and he was still shoving the cup in his jockstrap as he walked out. Like you could see his hand down the front of his pants, and he was like, "Okay, that's it. These kids are out for blood. I'm covering up." And after that, every game, Renee wore a cup.
I'm just a little freaked out because you said adults pitch to kids.
They threw the ball. They
I
were on the
started
pitcher.
playing baseball in first grade, and it was kid pitch.
well,
Kids pitch to kids.
this was my little league.
Okay.
I think
Your
I think
wussy
in my
league.
little league, they probably had a history. They tried it for a while, probably, and there was too many batters getting hit by other kids. This was the Bronx, also. We were vindictive little bastards.
But then I also used wooden bats. I'd never used aluminum bats.
Oh no, we had aluminum bats. These things, the ball would really jump off them. I don't think I ever used a wooden bat. I think I
But
owned a
then I
wooden bat.
I played baseball in the 70s.
Yeah, they didn't really. Aluminum bats weren't really a thing back then. So
No, they weren't.
no. I think you hurt Andrew's virgin ears. I don't know, Chase. All I said was
You can't. It doesn't.
No, Andrew can handle it. He probably just
Andrew
had
can
something to
handle
do.
it.
Andrew has a pretty thick skin. He either had a child emergency and tried to say bye, or his stuff just cut out on him. One or the other. Andrew's a real stand-up guy. He doesn't get all holier than thou on us or anything like that. He just doesn't partake.
And
Let's
of
see
course,
here.
well, I'll say it. I'll repeat this in front of him. He probably is laughing a lot of stuff, but he just can't let us know he's laughing at it.
That's very possible.
Oh, yeah. Looking cool. That's looking cool, man. Yeah. Need more colors. Need green. Green, green. Green, green. Yellow.
Uh-huh.
Well,
Even the dog doesn't like it.
Wah, wah, wah.
Someone's dog is yapping.
That's here. It's outside.
Oh.
Somebody's dog on the balcony.
Somebody's dog on their balcony.
Oh, you guys
Somebody's
are in an
dog.
apartment? Or are you talking house balcony?
No, we live in an apartment building.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Alex said, I remember using a pitching machine when I first started Little League and then advanced to kids pitching. Yeah, that's, well, You're younger than me by quite a bit. There was no such thing as a cheap, a low budget little league in the Bronx affording a pitching machine. Our pitching machine was named Renee until he was taken out of commission. Renee. And he kind of had like long curly hair too. He was extra pedophile looking.
Like, please, Renee, we need you. No, I told
when I
you
think
I
back
would
on it,
never
I'm like,
pitch again.
I know why this guy was
that day.
throwing baseballs at little children.
Ever since that day, I never pitch again.
That day, he was both a pitcher and a catcher. He just didn't catch it with his glove.
And he went from being Renee the man to Renee the female.
Well, you know, back then, like, after that incident, I had a lot more rep in the little league. They're like, "Hey, you the kid that hit Renee in the balls?" And I'm like, "Yep."
Yep.
They're like, "That was awesome." I'm like, "Yep." We're supposed to be like, they'd be like, "Oh, this is Ian. Watch out. He'll hit you in the balls."
Maybe that's who Chase is. Maybe
It
that's
was a
who.
lucky shot.
Chase, are you Renee?
Oh,
That's Renee getting his revenge.
Renee would be dead by now.
Oh.
Yeah, Chase is Renee getting his revenge.
Renee was
Yeah.
like 45 when I hit him in the balls, and I was like 9. Like now, he'd be like 80 something years old. I mean, maybe he's alive. I have no idea. But the dude was already pretty old when I line drived it into his happy button.
Right in the Renads.
Yeah, when I hit Renee in the Renads.
Okay, can you do a
Wolfman has nads.
Can you do a French version of the pervert from Family Guy?
Oh God. Oh, God. He can. Of course he can.
Garçon. Ah, allô, petit garçon. Viens ici. Viens
Oh,
ici, s'il vous
Jesus.
plaît.
Oh my God. This is getting weird.
Uh-oh. Bringing flashbacks to Ian here.
Took years off his life hitting him in the nads. I don't know, Kay. Who knows?
There we go. This is not bad. Almost think I can do some clear coat. I still got more touch-ups to do. Where's that gray? Where's my base coat? Gray. Excuse me, do you have any gray base coat paint? What did I use? Blue gray? Blue gray. Blue gray. No? Oh, did I use it all? Light gray. Insignia white. Did I mix it into a jar?
Oh.
What's the problem?
Okay, my friend just sent me an Instagram video, and it's this guy driving in his car with his daughter, and she's like, whatever, I don't know, 12 to 14 years old, and she found something on Spotify that's called Weird AI, and she plays the song, and she's like, it's called Fat. and it's not an AI parody. It's literally just Weird Al Yankovic. I'm fat. Ham and whole wheat. All right. The pavement cracks when I hit the ground. Like,
Got
and
more
she's
tunes
like,
in Chinatown.
They
captain's
think that's
like,
AI?
no, it wasn't. It was literally just the Weird Al Yankovic song. I'm fat. Just
Yeah, but the kids think it's AI?
this kid thought it was AI making fun of a Michael Jackson song. I'm like, no, it's
That's
Weird Al, you
funny.
dumbass.
That's
You
funny.
ignorant child. Don't fall for the. Oh, they're so dumb. Oh my God. My zippers bust. My buckles break. I'm too much man for you to take. I'm like, I love Weird Al Yankovic. Oh my God.
Your
Hey,
body's wide.
I'm very
your
happy to
mind's
say that I took 3 of my kids. Their very first concert was a Weird Al concert when they were in junior high school.
Right on.
Like, I mean, it's like, so like I was listening to that when I was little. I've got more chins than Chinatown, and I'm like, I don't know what that means. Then years later in life, I was like, oh man, that was really racist. I was like, oh, I got it now. Oh dear. Like we'd see things in movies and hear things in songs when we were really little, and we didn't quite get it. And then later in life, you're like, oh my God, that was really bad. I love it even more now. Now that
you
I
couldn't even get away with
understand
that now. Just the song called "Fat." You'd be so.
Oh, you'd be
canceled.
You'd be
canceled now.
destroyed. Yeah.
No, okay, I did not see that.
Did not see what
I saw something with the Voyager model where the nacelles moved.
motors.
That's something that Andrew has said that he's interested in doing when he does his next Voyager model.
That would be great.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Oh, there you go.
Oh, Christian APN on YouTube. Yeah, I remember. I think I just saw a short. I didn't see like the whole.
How was he able
video.
to put a link in?
I have no idea. Only posted 5 videos 12 years ago. Oh yeah, there you go.
Oh, he probably just typed it in. It's probably not a link. He just typed it.
Well, even if he typed it, I mean, he got a link in there somehow.
Yeah, but it probably won't click you to anywhere. It's just text.
We can cut and paste it.
Oh, twas that. Oh, it was that. I see. Oh, my freaking chair around town. Roll my chair around town. So I'm going to have to start looking at instructions more because apparently there was a decal that you're supposed to put on the inside of, I think, this big front window. Right here, there's a decal of an interior.
That's a nice thing to teach people on this channel. Just ignore instructions.
Ignore instructions.
And there's decals for the side sensor things. Oh, look at that. Blue, red, yellow, and sort of orange. All the colors I use. I didn't even look at it.
Spectrum.
I didn't even look at it. Okay. I didn't even look at it before I did it, but you can see the colors that are in this. Red, yellow, sort of blue.
Yeah.
There's some orange highlights in there. just kind of, I added green. There's no green in it, but hey, I like green.
It's
Green's
green.
my favorite. It's green. Actually, should put some green on this one too. So it looks like there's decals for these side ones. That's what I was just looking at. This is my first time kind of looking at the decal sheet.
And who knows the name of the original series that came from? The name of the episode.
Wasn't it the
Blank,
one where they're
blank.
heading? They're trying to go to Andromeda.
Yes.
I don't know the names of the episodes, but
By any other name. That's the name
they
of the
hijacked
episode.
the ship and they were trying to go to the Andromeda galaxy.
Yeah, very good. It's
I've
by
watched.
any other name.
I've watched every episode of Star Trek once. A few of them I've seen more than once, but I've watched everything at least one time. So I've seen all the original
go for a-
episodes.
I could go for a bologna sandwich.
Oh. 7, 4,
Huh?
6,
Where'd that come from?
I'm watching there's a short video on my feed, and it's just a guy at Jersey Mike's slicing meat, and I'm like, ooh, bologna.
Ian's speaking from the heart.
Oh, bologna. Oh,
A
God,
good
this
bologna
guy's getting
sandwich.
double-
Fried
great.
bologna. Fried
Then
bologna.
we got that. That's what we got for supper. Bacon,
Bologna?
fried bologna, eggs, bacon, hash browns, and fried bologna.
Wow.
Nice. Nice.
That's what I'm having for dinner after I'm done on here.
Very nice.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there's even decals for these top details, which is good because I was like, what color is that? I was trying to look up the color because I knew they're a different color from everything else. So give me decals. It's just excellent.
Okay.
Because I'm just trying to decide what I'm going to paint before I apply a clear coat to it so that I can do the decals. Because I don't want to screw around like I did last time. I didn't have any clear coat and I tried doing decals anyway. Luckily, it's just this little model and it kind of adds to the detail of the model.
Yeah.
Like it gives it, let me turn that off. See how there's like black streaks, black lines on it because I was sort of rubbing the paint off, and as it looks dark, it actually makes it look better.
All right, guys, I'm about ready to paint. I've got my rails done. Only took 4 hours.
Add some green to the back one.
Oh, where are we on chats? I have no idea where the last one
I don't think we're too far behind.
Okay, I've gone down a rabbit hole
that-
of watching English Bulldog shorts on Facebook.
Alex says, wait, you read instructions? No, that's the problem. Is I don't read instructions. So I didn't know that there was a decal for the inside of the and also I didn't know that there was clear pieces that are supposed to go inside these impulse engines right here and right here. So it just doesn't have them.
Oh well.
It doesn't matter.
That's
I'll
life.
That's right. I can put UV resin in there.
I got totally sidetracked here. Oh my God.
I know we've been enjoying the silence.
We don't even have Captain Distraction in the chat, distracting you like he was doing for Andrew last night.
Who was Captain Distraction?
So one of the viewers on Andrew's stream, and he kept asking him questions, and Andrew was answering his questions and explaining his work, and then it's like, oh, I got a decal in the water, and I was like, yeah, Captain Distraction, he'll get you.
Oh yeah.
I said that's why they call him Captain Distraction.
Let's see. Kay said make armored Voyager. Ooh.
Ooh, yeah, that could. If I'm not happy with my paint job, I'll just make all the little armor plates and stick them on there.
Is it really bacon or a slice of ham up there in Canada that you call bacon?
No, bacon is
Oh.
what you guys call Canadian bacon is ham or pea meal bacon. Some people call pea meal bacon ham, but you know, bacon and ham are two different things.
So, like in the UK, they call it like curly bacon, like American bacon. They call it like curly bacon.
Yeah, that's what we got.
That's like proper bacon. Canadian bacon is just glorified ham.
Yeah,
it's disgusting.
But we have to distinguish it from our bacon. That's why we call it Canadian bacon.
Well, I don't know who calls it that, but it doesn't make any sense. Oh, look at that.
This piece of bacon. Actual bacon.
This stuff.
That's proper bacon. That's real bacon.
That's proper bacon, yes.
Proper real bacon, yes.
Might as well eat it.
Might as well eat it. There you go.
And this is pea meal bacon.
Yeah, pea meal bacon. That looks more like ham.
Are you saying female or pea meal?
Pea meal. Because it has a crust on the out. Yeah,
cornmeal.
Okay.
It has like a cornmeal or a pea crust on the outside. So that
is not bacon.
That's Canadian bacon.
That's Canadian bacon.
That looks more like
hey.
that looks more like spam than anything.
So that's what a lot of people call Canadian bacon.
Yeah, that's gross.
Some people call
I've had it. It's disgusting. It's a pork. It's a really thin pork chop. Yeah, it's gross.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
If I'm gonna have a pork chop, I'm gonna bread that thing and deep fry it.
Yeah, it's more like ham though.
Pelvic girdle. This sounds interesting.
Pork range.
That's what Shatner wore, wasn't it?
What?
A pelvic girdle.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Oh, Jesus. I can't. Why am I hanging out with you guys? Where's Todd?
Yeah, where is Todd?
I don't know. He's doing something.
Yeah, Ian, you're his keeper. What's going on with him?
I'm not Todd's keeper. Let me text him.
Kay's asking you, what's the name of the ship you're doing, AK?
Thermopylae, built in Aberdeen around 1860. It is the same type of ship as the Cutty Sark, and it actually beat the Cutty Sark in a race from China. I'm building it for my cigar lounge. They have a big military presence as far as supporting current and former military. And so I thought Thermopylae was kind of good because the Battle of Thermopylae. And it's a merchant ship, so I like to think that maybe it stopped in South America, picked up cigars, and took them to China.
Okay.
It's going. They got a fake fireplace under the main big TV there, and so this is going to go on the mantle for the fake fireplace.
Is this the one?
Oh, Todd's out with Rebecca. That's all. They're doing domestic things. Running errands, basically. They're out running errands. They just moved into their new house. They've got a lot of crap to buy, you know?
Oh yeah,
They're busy doing all of that mundane stuff.
You move into a new house, you need to have about $20,000 set aside just for all the crap you got to buy for it.
Oh my God, yes, it's ridiculous. Where did I put that screw? Oh, I put it over there. No, that was not the plan.
Oh, I can't find my original paint.
I don't know where else they want me to put these screws.
Fiddle sticks. Is it?
Okay. Okay. All right, putting screws in all these holes. Oh. I'm probably not supposed to put that one there. PB 2x4. What? What are you talking about?
I think it's this one.
Oh, I see. All right. Fair enough.
I need to get a really good airbrush and a new
Get
compressor.
Get a GSI Krios from Spray Gunner. I'll send you a link to their store.
Cool.
They
Do
have
that for me.
compressors.
Thank you.
They have really high end compressors, but they're under the brand No Name. And if you want a really nice compressor that's like super mega quiet, they have a compressor that's made from a refrigerator compressor that is dead silent. And
Well, I'm not
so
too concerned about the noise level, but I mean, it'd be nice if I'm if I'm on here and my compressor doesn't
it's
make a lot
not
of noise.
cheap. You know, it's a few $100, but it's an excellent compressor.
Okay.
I'll get you that link.
Yeah, you just send it to me on Discord. You don't have to do it on here.
Yeah, I will send it on Discord. If you use my link, I do get a commission, but you don't pay any extra.
Oh, well, I'll definitely do that.
Yeah. Let's
Share
see.
the love.
AK Model Maniac. There we go.
Yep.
All right, I sent you the link to Spray Gunner.
Thank you.
Yeah, the Procon Boy airbrushes, the GSI Krios Procon Boys, are made in Japan at the same factory as Iwata and Tamiya.
Okay.
And they're a lot cheaper. Like I'm talking like
cheaper in price.
Yeah, they're lower cost. So like this big boy Mamba Jamma, this double action trigger 0.5 nozzle,
right,
is $115.
Oh, that's nothing.
Yeah,
not for a
and,
good air gun. No.
So let me see. The last one I got was, how much was it? Where's my link? Where's my thing? Bitly.
The first time I bought one of these was in the mid '80s, and I paid $100 back then for a good one. So that's nothing now.
Yeah. So the PS. So you could get this PS 289,
Mm-hmm.
you know, double action with a trigger stop
Mm-hmm.
and a Mac valve, 0.3 needle, in retail packaging for $105, or you can get it in bulk, like non-packaging. They get them in bulk also for $87.
Oh, great.
And this is an amazing airbrush. A lot of people swear by the GSI Krios airbrushes. I've also got this PS 266.5 needle. Not quite the blast gun with the fan tip of my PS 290, but you know, for bigger models, the 0.5s are great. But the overall, you know, the 0.3 is like, you know, the all around like universal needle sizes. But it has a great trigger, really good action.
Okay.
It's got a really nice trigger stop. You got your Mac valve on there.
Give me 10 minutes.
Yeah, they're really good airbrushes. I love them. That's all I use now. I will not buy anything else.
Okay.
And Spray Gunner has spare parts for everything. And for the for the compressors, if you go to their compressors and you go to No Name, they have a bunch of like ones that look exactly like Iwata's, not hint hint. They have some that look just like Master Airbrush, but they have some that look exactly like Iwata's for a lot less money. And then they've got one that's, where's the one that's like an air compressor? Let me see, air compressors. Where is it? Do they still have it? They've got gallery compressors. I would avoid those probably. They've got Iwata compressors. They've got Grex compressors. They've got Sparmax. They got all the brands.
I don't know what all the brands are. I haven't bought anything like that.
I would just honestly,
years.
I would just go with the No Name. Their No Name brand is all excellent stuff.
Okay, great. Thanks.
Yeah.
Hopefully somebody else
No
watching got some good information from that as well.
Yeah, I mean, I've put the link. I've put the link down there to Spray Gunner if anyone needs any airbrush stuff. I don't see the No Name oh, there it is, the new silent compressor. Yeah. It's sold out. $350. It's a little expensive. But it's basically the compressor out of a commercial refrigerator.
Wow.
So it makes damn near no noise.
I mean, I'm not in a rush, so I just can keep an eye on it and see when it's available.
Oh, but any of the No Names are going to be fine. I mean, if you're not worried about noise and maybe you run a slightly longer air hose, you're good to go. You won't hear it on video or on streams.
Gotcha.
But if you want it right under your desk and to not hear it, the new silent compressor from them is amazing. I'm running a Makita air compressor, but it's like 20-something feet away from me in the garage. So when it kicks on, you really don't hear it. And for commercial air, like for like carpenter level air compressors, it's extremely quiet.
Gotcha.
Like it's for like finish nailers, my compressor. But running an airbrush on it
your microphone helps to cancel that out a little bit too.
Oh yeah, I know. I've got a good mic. I've got a good directional mic that kind of puts, if it's not in front of, right here in front by my mouth, it hides things. But
yeah.
Sometimes
those are.
You'll hear them when they first come on. You'll hear like the brr, and then it goes dead because the mic takes a second to cancel it out, right?
But yeah, the silent one from them, from No Name, the $350 one. If I had to buy all over again, I would just buy that, put it right under the workbench because it's so friggin' quiet, and it has a little tank on it too, and it's got like 4 outputs.
Oh, cool.
So you could run, multiple airbrushes simultaneously.
Yeah, you can run multiple guns.
That's cool.
Like I have triple outputs on my regulator that's bolted to the wall. So I have all 3 of these hooked up at the same time. Just all sitting.
How much longer are you guys going to be on? Because my dinner is ready.
I could sign off whenever you guys are ready. I'm gonna go up and have some dinner soon too. Actually, I think I'm feeling a little hungry.
What I was getting at is, can we all just be back on after we eat, or do we just want to call it a night?
I'm sticking around for a bit.
I mean, it won't take me long to eat.
I'm gonna stick around for a bit. Then who knows? Maybe Andrew might come back in when he's not busy anymore. Maybe somebody else will join. Maybe Todd.
Then I'm not going to do a recap of my work because I will be back probably in about 15, 20 minutes.
That's all. Yeah, we'll be here.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I might step out after that, but you know, I might just call it a night. I got to work tomorrow.
That's no
Want
excuse.
to get to bed early. Well, I have to get some decent sleep or else I'm a mess.
He's trying to be responsible, man.
Trying.
Responsible? What's that? Oh, is that something
Trying and
adults
often
do, huh?
failing.
That's what you have to do when you got responsibilities.
Responsibilities. I got responsibilities.
As
I got
Rugrats would say,
responsibilities.
responsibilities.
Oh, you got the Rugrats reference. Good. Nice.
Well, my kids were of the age of Rugrats.
Responsibilities.
I kind of missed that.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go eat my food, and I'll be right back. I'll be
good,
back.
Yep.
I'm just gonna put it on mute. I'm
Strauss.
gonna leave my camera on. I'm just gonna put it on mute.
Okay. It's a little bug in my face. PM black screw. I don't see no black screws. Oh, I see the black screws now. They're hard to spot.
Oh, yeah, you got dark colored work, Matt. All the parts are dark
black work,
colored.
Matt. Yeah, they blended in. And they were wearing hoodies, you know? Bum. Alex said, I was literally just about to ask you for the link as well. I think it's time I replace my gallery airbrush. Those galleries, I just saw another post on Facebook today where a guy was just like, he's like, well, they got good customer service, but these two are still going in the trash. He's like, they just couldn't send me an airbrush that worked out of the box, like, consistently. It's like the story everywhere. And then they started going off in the YouTube shills about the gallery shills, and I'm like, I was like, I didn't want to step into that one. I mean, I took some paint. I accepted some paint from gallery, and honestly, I thought their Kaleido Colorworks paint was pretty darn good. But like, they were like, "Oh, you interested in the airbrushes?" I was like, "Absolutely not. I will not put a gallery airbrush video on my channel ever. I am not the dinosaur theme named YouTube shill." Oh, look, Alec definitely showing his age. Tommy, Chucky, Phil, Lil, Dill, Angelica, the annoying cousin. Yeah, he was watching Rugrats. Pickles?
That show was before even my daughter's time.
Oh, man. I think I caught some reruns as a teenager. I was just like, what the hell is this? I was like, what even is this? What's going on?
Well, kid shows were a little bit different in the 80s and early 90s.
They were so much better in the 80s. G.I. Joe, Transformers, Thundercats, Voltron, Robotech.
I saw Thundercats and maybe a few episodes of Transformers, but I never watched G.I. Joe. I never saw Voltron or Robotech.
Oh, man. I mean, even the Disney stuff, Gummy Bears, Rescue Rangers.
We had our TV choices were pretty limited where I lived until like 97. I think we finally got cable TV where I lived. It was like 95 or 97.
Yeah. All right.
Till
I'm
then,
at the end of this pack.
Until then, we only had 2 channels. Captain Planet.
Yeah.
Captain Planet.
Oh, God. I remember that propaganda. The Captain Planet propaganda cartoon.
Yeah, I remember when that was on. I didn't really watch it, but I remember it being on.
Yeah, did we even read Kay's thing? Damn Canadians breading for bacon. I'm with Ian on this. What the hell? Or what?
No, it's good. It's not bacon, but it's good. salty. It tastes a lot like bacon. Salty and
Yeah.
savory.
It doesn't have the crunch.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't have the mouthfeel, as they say in the
Okay.
culinary world.
I'll give you the mouthfeel.
Yeah, well, I knew you'd take that. All right. I'm actually, hey, Jody, I hate to leave you hanging here. I'm really at a stopping point, and I'm starving.
All right. Yeah, go for it.
So let me
You wanna
get
show,
over the top cam and
You want to show
Yeah.
what you done?
yeah, we'll do that.
Let's check it out.
So we've got. Oh, good God, this thing is friggin' heavy now. Okay, we got this
Lord,
one, the
man.
Terminator's torso built.
The
It's like
torso,
Lieutenant Dan
yeah.
right now. Lieutenant Dan, you ain't got no legs. And we've got some of this pelvic framing built,
Yeah.
and yeah, it's rather disturbing looking in this form right now. But this thing is going to be very, very large.
Yeah. Even that piece looks pretty big.
And I could still take apart I could still take apart the head without having to disassemble a whole ton of stuff in here.
You just got to take the lower jaw off.
Yeah, the lower jaw and the top of the skull and the faceplate, probably, and get inside the head and do some
Just to
brain
change
surgery.
Just for the teeth, or is there other upgrades you're getting?
The teeth, the eyeballs. There's
Okay.
apparently, and Mike Lane may have some like radar motion tracking that's going to go in this body cavity here, I think.
Yeah. So he can turn his head and look at you.
Yeah, so he could follow you around. Well, not turn his head, but his eyes will follow you.
Okay.
The eyes will. The
You
eyes
gotta
will
make the head
track.
turn.
I don't know about the head turning. I'm not sure. We'll see. Not sure if the head's going to turn. But yeah, so yeah, there we go. So that's where we're at.
Cool.
Alrighty, well, it was fun as always.
Cool.
Thank you, Alec. Does Mike have a power mod to have it plugged in and not battery powered? I'm sure he will, Alec. If he doesn't already,
Yeah,
he will.
Probably one of the main things a lot of people want.
Yeah. Power mod is key. If it's not already, is it powered from the base or not? I don't think. I'm not sure. But yeah, okay. Well, I'm gonna head out, boys. Well,
Alrighty. Kay says I subscribed to the Lich King with Van Home just to get the helmet for $2, and then I canceled the subscription.
that's what a lot of people do. Same thing with Iron Man. Same thing with Terminator. Thank you, Kay. All right, see you Friday, everybody.
Bud. All right, see you later.
Possibly
You
Wednesday. All right, adios, everybody.
Take care. All right, well, since it's just me, I might as well take up the full screen. I'm just doing little touch-ups. I ended up finding my original base coat color. It's just like little chips here and there from handling it. And this thing's sitting around for a little while without a clear coat on it. Just trying to hit those little dots. This case says, let the Star Trek ship be front and center. I see no faults with this. Well, I've done a few things wrong. When I opened up the windows, I wasn't thinking, and I opened up the entire. I thought it would be easier for me to open up the entire window and then put. Here's one here that I haven't made a cover for. So I just drilled it out as one big hole, and then I added the little dividers on the inside, just as little slivers of plastic. But then I realized that the windows aren't that large. They're a little bit smaller. So what I did here was I basically made photo etch pieces, but out of real thin plastic. Or I tried to replicate them anyways. I didn't do a fantastic job. This one's a little wonky. Those, I didn't make it for that one. And same here. I didn't get to these ones either. And I said, you know what? Whatever. It's fine. I can live with it because this isn't a special model. It's not like the ones I usually do where I modify them and, you know, refit them, change what they look like. So this is pretty much my first model that I'm doing that isn't modified in some way. Except for the paint job, of course, because I'm not concerned with screen accuracy. I just want to have a ship that looks cool. Doesn't have to look exactly like the show or the movie for me. Let's try to... There's a little... I think it's tape. Little tiny sliver of tape there. Quite the gap down there. I'm going to try to do something about that. Let's see, we got the let's see. Its case says, I remember reading one model Star Trek ship maker that worked on the new TV series ships. His models were very crude up front or up close. Yeah, a lot of them, especially in the 90s, like for the next generation and that, they didn't have high definition TVs, so the model didn't have to be that detailed, right? You needed the basic shape and you needed to see some details, but you weren't going to see everything. Just like what one of the problems Andrew encountered on his Enterprise, because it's a big enough model that you can see the numbers on the emergency escape hatches, but on the show they just repeated the numbers and they only had a few because they didn't count on anybody ever seeing it or noticing it. And probably on the TV show they probably didn't even have numbers and details on it, because he's going off what it looked like in the movie, for which they actually made a new, more detailed model. I hate this stuff. I always make such a mess with this putty. That actually isn't too bad. One of my better efforts with the putty there. Make sure that's on well. All right, get a little bit of paint in these. Keeps getting scraped off. My paint's not exactly optimized for brushing. I got to thin down quite a bit to spray. So I'll have to do a few passes here. It's too bad I got all my models already packed up. I could show you some of the stuff that I'm talking about. As cases, I got this advent calendar of the Enterprise D to do. Looks like a pretty decent model. Yeah, I've seen a few people make that. It looks pretty fun. Looks like a cool one. It's a more detailed model than the Polar Lights kit of the same size that you get of the Enterprise D. That one's not a very detailed model, which I made mine into an original series Galaxy class. Don't know if you've seen that or not, but that's what I did. Do I have one? Let me see. Not sure if I have a picture of it on here. I think I might. Is that it? No. No, I don't have anything on my computer. I should probably put some pictures onto here so that I can show what I'm talking about. Oh, I have seen it. All right. Cool. It's packed in a box right now because it's going to Wonderfest. All right, I'm not going to worry about the little faded paint in the hinge. That's mostly going to be up all the time anyways. I'm not going to see that. Bottom got a bit of a gap there, but I'm not going to worry about it because it's the bottom. Oh, sounds like my earpiece is going to die, but that's okay because no one's here for me to listen to anyways. And I think I'm going to call it a night, actually. So, Anthony, I'm sorry that you're not back in time. But I also want to have some supper. I'm a hungry boy. Hungry boy. I'm not going to bother getting the clear coat going on this because that's going to just take up a lot more time. But I repainted the lighter colored panels. I slightly darkened them. I did the thrusters there. I did the phasers with the metallic black. And I did those sensor palettes. Oh, and I did those grilly things on the nacelles. And I did a little bit of work on the bottom, but I'm not going to worry about the bottom too much. It's going to be on a stand. It's going to be on the base. We won't see that. I did end up finding my little dish thing that I couldn't find on Friday when I reorganized my work area. So there we go. So next step, I'm going to clear coat this thing. Put all these decals on. These hundreds of tiny decals. Oh, that's going to be a pain. If anybody knows me, they know how much I love doing decals. Oh boy. It's going to be fun. Maybe I'll do that on one of my solo live streams so that you guys can all get your Schadenfreude fix. So with that, check out Donnie Daughtry's channel tomorrow at 9 Eastern. He's going to be working on his Orville model, 1/350 scale Orville. Looks awesome. He's almost finished. I'll be producing for him. And check out Keith's channel on Tuesday. He's doing a live stream. Check out Jordan's channel, Aligning the Stars, on Thursday. He'll be working on something, probably the Millennium Falcon. And that'll bring us back to Friday. We do this group thing again. Check the description. You'll see our Discord link. And you'll see the HTM description has links to everybody else's channel. We all do live streams. We all post videos. And with that being said, what's Kay saying? Donnie Daughtry. Yeah, Donnie Daughtry. That's right. Check out Donnie on Monday, tomorrow, and we'll watch him finish up the Orville, which looks awesome. And I'm looking forward to seeing in person at Wonderfest. AK, sorry that you're not back in time, but I've hit the wall and I've hit a stopping point, and I'm a hungry boy. So with that being said, thanks to everybody who tuned in to watch tonight. And you guys all take care and have a wonderful day. Bye for now.